de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su magia, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana. En nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida. que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar. llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
And we're live. Yes, we are. We're going straight in with the Masters first up in the semi-finals. But actually, before that, maybe we will play the highlights from yesterday because we have the Young Guns going against the Masters. Yeah, so let's take a look at that highlights video from yesterday. Day number 6 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. And today we did have the wind. The wind is back. There was a few waves around and we went straight into the under 15s final. So some good performances there. In 4th place we had Anton Gobish, then we had Antolin in 3rd place. Koa only been sailing a year, coming in 2nd, but the winner was obviously Yannick Gonzalez. Yes, he pulled off a really nice back loop in that final, put together with some other great jumps, and he absolutely stomped it. From that, we went to the under-18s girls category. Had a couple of finals here, and this is a final result. So, on the podium in 3rd place, Emma Miron, yes, good performance from her. 2nd place, Liz Lottie Schilling, yes, she did well in the main event and she backed it up here with a 2nd place. And then in 1st place, Sol Degree, yes, she was on another level. We saw back loops, we saw some great wave rides and obviously some great forward loops as well. So she is definitely one for the future, only 15 years old and absolutely killing it. The under 18s girls finals, we went to the under 18 boys category. Now a lot of riders in this category. We had quarterfinals, semi-finals, but making the final, the 4 riders in order. In 4th place, Antonio Silvestri nearly had a massive back loop in that final. That could have changed everything. Okay, we're going to cut that short because the Masters are about to start. Semi-finals coming up first. Yes, we are straight in. It's about to go green flag. We've got Michael Viskovic in this one, Walter Scotto, Vincent Beauvalet, and John McLawrence from the UK. So from what we saw yesterday for the moves being thrown down, Viskovic and Scotto were looking pretty tasty. I mean, actually, all of them were getting back loops, forwards. Johnny McLaurin's got his jumps in. We had less waves yesterday, so today will be a bit different. And there's a big back loop just to kick things off from Walter Scotto there, getting the backy in early. And a good bit of height on that one as well. That will definitely help. This is Beauvalet on the yellow Goya. More a starboard tack sailor, but gets his forward in, a little bit wet. So we've got the live scoring now. It's just you've a little bit of a workaround. So you've got Michael Visovich, who is A, Walter Scotto B, Vincent Beauvalet, who is C, and John McLawrence D. So you can just relate, you know, the names on the left top of the screen to the scores on the right. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better than not having the live scoring. So I hope you appreciate that. Let me know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching, who you're supporting. We've got much better conditions today. Plenty of wind, a few waves around. I mean, there's loads of wind. I think the guys were on 3.7s before. So Walter Scotto already getting 5 points for that back loop. Oh, Beauvalet just going down. Visovich, let's have a look what scores we're getting in here. We've seen a forward loop from Visovich, a 3. The 5-point back loop from Scotto. There's a back loop from Visovich on the outside. That'll be a good counter one for him. Backside air from McLawrence. It's going to go quick when it's times like this, but definitely much better conditions today. I think someone said Visovich was on a 3.7. Again, don't quote me totally on that, but that's what I heard. And a solid wave ride early in this heat. Oh, it's a decent forward from Scotto. Nice stall forward. He's been pretty famous for them over the years. You know, he's been around a long time, was competing in the 90s, as was Visovich. I mean, that's what happens when you're in the Masters. Usually it's kind of World Cup sailors. In Viskovich's case, had a bit of time off with the family, kids got older, and he's getting back into it. Scotto, he's always been around, hasn't he, Walter Scotto? And then we've got Beauvalet from St. Bart's. Have the full history. Apologies. And John McLawrence. Weekend Warrior. Weekend Warrior. Although he seems to be sailing a lot and he seems to be here in Pozo a lot. Cleaning those windows. 8 minute clock looking pretty good at the moment for Visovich. He's got 4.62 back loop, 3 point forward and a 4 point on the first wave. So looking very solid. Here was that forward. Oh no, that was the back loop on the first one. Actually, Scotto forward only scoring a 2.38. I thought it was pretty high, pretty clean. This was Visovich back loop, little bit lower, just scores a little bit less. First wave scoring a 4. Judges like that. This was the forward. Yeah, only scoring a 3.62 for that forward loop. Forward loop from McLawrence. I mean, it's been all action so far. We've got a 12 heat, 3 minute transition. Bit of support for Beauvalet on there. Guadeloupe is tuning in. Puerto Rico, it's 5:20 in the morning. You keen beans. You keen beans. I love it. I like it. When people are waking up early to tune in, we love it. So early lead for Visovich and Walter Scotto. From what we saw in the first round, you would have said it had a tough first heat actually, with Pijuan actually going out, who, you know, probably on a normal seeding, he probably would have made the final. He sailed good in some pretty small conditions in the quarterfinals. But obviously, he actually had Scotto and Visovich in it. And they were all just a half a point, I think, separating 3 riders. So in the small conditions, he would have felt a bit hard done to on that. Oh, down the bottom end. McLawrence. Oh, that's a nasty crash on that one. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Viskovic and Valter Scotto look like they're already kind of wrapping this up. Some long waves, some good solid jumping. We've got to see some big waves from Beauvalet if he's going to get in this. McLawrence as well. He's got a couple of jumps in, but not different category at the moment. You can see he's quite low tide at the moment. You have to be careful you don't end up on the rocks. Nice wave, McLawrence, all the way to the rocks. Well, at the moment, it's in the order we're seeing on the left-hand side, A, B, C, D. So Viskovic, Scotto, Beauvalet, McLawrence in that order at the moment. And with the top two riders with quite a healthy-looking lead. I always think it's interesting. You've got this much wind and a 12-minute heat. Maybe 3 jumps. Chucking he's down the bunker close, isn't he, McLawrence? Here we go, Beauvalet table. That was proper. That was a proper tweakage. Be careful on the rock run at this state of tide. Some good sailing from the old boys. Nice snap that was. Interesting actually seeing Scotto's got a simmer fly wave. I never knew he was on simmers. I have to have a word. Obviously still got the Severn blade 5 batten by the looks of it. But I mean, like I said, you get to this point when you've kind of had a good couple of waves. You've had a good couple of jumps and you're like, well, that's what I got. That's what I got. And he's already putting in, over 13 points at the moment, would have got him through most rounds. But Beauvalet is actually up to 12 points now with that tabletop coming in at a 3.88. So not all over. A good wave from Beauvalet could really get him back in the game here. Actually, Scotto just moved up to 15. No, he hasn't. He's moved up with a 5.75 on that last wave. You could see the way he finished it, like, I've got nothing left. And that's why. It was a 5.75, so a really long wave. Lots of stuff happening on that wave, and he does actually go into the lead. 16.94 on the board for Valter Scotto. Plenty of breeze. But Valter Scotto is leading this heat. Michael Viskovic in second place. Top 2 go through to the final with 3 minutes less. Michael Viskovic, what's he got for us? Oh, we didn't quite see there, but I'm sure we'll see it on the replay. He does land it, so maybe it was a backie. He's already had a decent backie, so maybe he needs to throw down the push loop or tweak push loop. Back loop from Beauvalet, that might have made a difference if he'd have got that. Yeah, there's the back loop. I don't think that's going to improve his back loop score. He's already got a half decent one. Maybe needs to take the foot off or get a hand off or something to up the score. I think that's what we're going to see from that second semi-final. We've got Mike Friedel in that. He loves a one-footed backie. This is solid performance from the boys. Beauvalet, oh, might have needed that. He needs to put in some wave scores. He's got about 2 points, 2.5 points to catch up. Would need a 4.5 wave, and then he has a chance against Viskovic. So, not all over yet. Still in the balance. It looks like Valter Scotto is going to win this heat. With that 5.75 on the wave, really racking up some scores. I mean, there are some waves out there, so really needs to give himself a chance. Beauvalet here needs to find some waves. McLawrence, forward loop from Viskovic. Again, from what we've seen so far, I don't think that's going to upgrade his forward score. Oh, maybe it's a 3 at the moment. Maybe. He might get a little upgrade on that. It was Scotto I was looking at. So a minute left. Beauvalet needs to give himself some waves at the end here. He's got a minute to go. Might try a back loop. Keep you on the yellow sail. Beauvalet is the one that can make the move here. Minute left. 50 seconds. Needs to find a jump and a wave really to give himself the opportunity. He's trailing in third at the moment. No, turn around. 40 seconds to go. You need to get a wave in on this last run. Otherwise, you are out. Ooh, he's taking a bit more time. 30 seconds. Can't crash this tack. He probably will get a wave here, Beauvalet. So keep your eye on the yellow sail. Viskovic in second place at the moment. Hasn't upgraded his score. So it will come down to this last wave from Beauvalet. 15 seconds to go. Needs to find a wave. Needs a 4.5 if my maths was still correct. 8 seconds. Need to start riding. Well, he's got a wave. This will count. Is there anything to do on this wave? He needs to find something of note. Don't think that's it. He's in the rocks. He literally is in the rocks there. He's pushed it till the end, but that isn't going to be enough by my commentary judging. He is right in there, mixing it up with the boulders. So it looks like Beauvalet is going to be out. McLawrence also is going out, and it's going to be Valter Scotto that goes through, and Michael Viskovic. Like I say, these two were in the first round together. Not an easy hit. Oh, that was pretty sick. One-handed forward from Beauvalet. We like that. We like that. I didn't see that. That tabletop was decent as well. Tweaked as he went through. Just lacked that wave, didn't he? He lacked a decent wave. Viskovic very solid, but we want to see something more. If he's going to win this or take it to the other boys in the final, he's going to need to go bigger or going to need to get the hand off, a foot off or something. Or maybe solid just does the trick. Who knows? But we could see in there, Valter Scotto was the one that did the damage, especially with that wave. A 5.75. Good level from the Masters. Love to see it. Johnny McLawrence, not his best heat that one. Didn't get his back loop in. Didn't really get his wave scores. He had a much better first round heat that got him through. But still, he's out there pushing. We love to see it. He's threatened to come in on the commentary. So you're going to hear some Northerner if he does. I'm not sure you're going to be able to understand him, but I'll have to translate. But next up, we're going to have the second semi-final in the Masters. We've got we've got Mateus, local, obviously Argentinian. He's going to be busting out. He's going to be on the 0.7. We've got Alexandro Mazzetti from Tenerife. He's going to be on the green Severn. Well, it could be red. We don't know, depending on what size it is. We've got Lars Gobish, who was looking really good in that first round. Obviously, Lars, no stranger to competition, done a lot of competing over on the German tour. And obviously, PWA, he's been a few times over the years. And Mike Friedel was in the main event. He actually went through a round in Tenerife, took out some young guys, and he's the reigning Masters World Champion. He's going to be on the yellow Goya. And this is more Pozo conditions today, so it'll be interesting to see what Mike pulls out. Will we see him pull out the 360, maybe the one-footed back loop? Get some solid scores in the bag first before maybe pushing the level, but let's see. This is Mike Friedel on the yellow Goya. Trying to line something up. A little bit low tide at the moment, but there is a bit of swell around, plenty of wind. I think I heard 3 sevens. Quite a few of the boys were going. There we go. Oh, look down the bunker. It looks like Gobish is going to get a first round jump. I don't think we're going to see it on your screen. Oh, forward loop. Nice. Stall forward from Gobish on the first. So, taking an early lead, I would imagine. We didn't really see the other moves. Always nice to get something on the first run. Here it is. Here's the replay. Bish. Yeah, solid. Not, you know, extra high or anything like that, but just really solid first round jump. Didn't really get the kicker he wanted, but, you know, solid way to start the heat. Yeah, 3 points for Gobish's first forward. There's the bigger stall forward from Mateus. And he's going to like these conditions a bit better than he did yesterday. He came back really strong at the end of the heat. Oh, and there's the backy from Mateus as well, and nails it. Yeah, more like Pozo today. There's a forward loop from Mike. Not, you know, not massive or anything like that, just a solid forward loop, puts it on the board. Oh, that was a good run for Mateus there. Forward loop and backward loop in one run. This is Gobish. Wants the 360. Doesn't get it. Oh, nice technique on the forward from Alessandro there. So leading at the moment with over 10 points on the jumps is Mateus. It's a solid score on the jumps. Gobish as well won't be far behind. In fact, Friedel has already racked up 9.5 on his jumps and a small wave score. Gobish with a 4.38 for his first forward, and now he's looking to put that other jump in. So it does look like Mr. Mike Friedel did the one-footed back loop, and it's a beautiful landing, and that scored the big point, 6.6 for Friedel. They're rewarding that extra difficulty, and I think it's good. We're going to see standard back loops from the Masters. You know, these boys have been around a bit. They can land a back loop. They can land a forward. So the judges are rewarding, you know, that extra difficulty, and I think definitely worth it. Had some height on that back loop. The landing was perfect. You know, you add those three into it, you're going to get big scores. Nice turn from Friedel. Solid at the moment, isn't it? Oh, another big backy. He's got to ride some waves because he's already got the big jumps. He's already got 5.88, Mateus, so I'm not really sure he needs another back loop. And that's when it comes down to heat sailing. You got to know he's got some good jumps in now. He's got 7-8 minutes to you know, really work on those wave rides, get himself into that final. It's going to be a tough one. This he's off against some tough opposition, probably two of the top seeds in this Masters fleet. And you can't, you know, be wasting time going for something you've already got a good score on. It doesn't make sense. Here we go. This is Mateus. That's better. Just trying to ride. Goes for the tacker. Whoa! Nearly had it. Just wouldn't quite slip around. Look at the rocks. They're not far away, are they? Dicing with the rock field. So Friedel at the moment leading 13.74. Gobish in second place at the moment. Mateus in third, and then we've got Alessandro Mazzetti in fourth place. But still all to play for with 6 minutes 30 on the clock. We haven't even had half the heat yet, so plenty of time to upgrade those scores. This is Gobish on the small screen. Looking to maybe supersize some of those jumps. We haven't seen many big wave scores apart from that Scotto one in the last round. You know, there doesn't look like there's many lips to hit right now. Yeah, we want to see proper. Oh, that wasn't bad. That looked pretty nice from Alessandro. Not a bad hit as well from Friedel. And he's good at working it all the way in. He's got that backside kind of shove it. Oh, that's a decent wave from Mazzetti there. Couple of good hits. Just this state of time, it's so easy to get sucked into the rocks. You can see them just popping up behind them. And in fact, we have actually got... Oh, he's going to be close there. Alessandro might hit a rock here because it's... Oh, he's done well. It's a bit of a lottery going out that close, but he's made it out. Five minutes on the clock. There we go. It's Gobish. It almost feels like it's gone a bit flatter. There was definitely some bigger waves floating around earlier. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. We got plenty of wind out there. As he jumps around the tack. So still Friedel leading, 14.74. Trying to find those bigger wave scores. He's got the jump scores. Mazzetti as well. Oh, just let's go with the backhand, trying to make it hold on. Oh, this is a good wave from Friedel. He's been riding that one quite some way. Yeah, that's a good wave from Friedel. I think we're going to see some good points, and that's a good hit from Gobish as well, and a nice little backside shove it. That's what Mike does so well. But that's it's hard not to score that well from Friedel. That'll be his best scoring wave. And Gobish as well had a good chunky hit, I think, then. In fact, the A panel, Mateus, has actually gone ahead of Gobish here with that 2 points wave score. So Gobish does need some upgrades. There's not much in it. He really doesn't need much more. I think that last wave will probably put him back into second place, but we'll have to wait for the score. And here we go, Gobish. Could he go big here? That's a bigger back loop. Gets the landing. Gobish, what's he got? A 4-point back loop. I think he might upgrade. Still no change in the score yet. Still Mateus in... yeah, Mike Friedel getting a 4.12 on that last wave. So he has eked out a nice lead with 2 minutes 30 to go. There's a battle going on here, though, for second place. Mateus, 360 attempt from Gobish. Doesn't make it. He's got a more into the section 360, which you need quite a chunky hit for that type of 360, rather than the Pozo, more consistent way of doing it. There are a few different ways, but he's going to need a pretty bowly section, which you can get. What to play for here. And that last score did come in for Gobish. 4 points on that last wave. We thought it was going to make a difference, and he has gone up into second place on his own now. Mateus needs a better wave score, but he's only got 0.5 score in. There's the push loop from Friedel. He's only scoring 288 on his forward loop. Here we go, Mateus. He doesn't need jumps though, he needs waves. 55 seconds to go. Gobish in second place. Mateus needs a 2.63 wave. 2.63 on the way. Doesn't need a back loop. He just doesn't need one. Oh, that's the thing. When you can see the scores, it's much easier. But that's a bigger jump there from Gobish, and that is probably gonna. Oh, it's only a push loop. I don't know actually. Depends what the judges think. If it wasn't really a tweak one, it was just a normal pushy. Judges score that similar to a forward. If it was 3 jumps, different matter. But it's looking like, unless Mateus gets a wave now, he just needed a 2.5 point wave. I mean, he's still there. There's the push loop from Friedel. Mateus gets a hit on that wave. I mean, it don't need a lot to score 2.5 points, but 1 hit, I'm not so sure. I think that is going to be it's definitely Mike Friedel. Friedel is definitely through to the next round with 17.11. Second place to me looks like it's Gobish. Gobish just gets in a 3.12 on his last wave, and that will extend it a little bit. I think too much for Mateus to come back with that last wave score. Just needed to concentrate on waves. He had these first 2 jumps in a long time ago, and then probably just needed to concentrate on waves. He had a couple of crashes after that, which didn't really help his score. And then Mazzetti as well didn't really get going on the jumps in the end. But solid heat from Friedel and Gobish, just missing out. It was a 2.38 for his last wave from Mateus, which would have put it super close, but in the end, by just over a point, Gobish does go through. If he finds that 360, those are the type of things that will be the difference makers in the final. So in the final, officially now, we have got Viskovic, we have got Mike Friedel, we've got Walter Scotto, and we have got Lars Gobish. That is your 4 Masters finalists. Oh yes, we're going to have a heat break now. I'm just looking at the comments coming in. Sven Ball says, great level. Come on, Lars. You don't want to get smoked by your kiddies. And that's the thing. He got 4 kids all ripping. So, the dad, you gotta set the level. You've got to set the level. At one point then, it was looking a bit worrying. But I think from what we saw in the first round, that has gone kind of according to what we saw in the first round, even though the waves weren't there. These guys were all kind of standouts in their heat. And a lot of them were in the same heats together. So it made it really difficult for the other guys that kind of drew them in that first round. And that's the problem when you're into the Masters. It's very hard to get the seedings because not all of them have got a ranking like you do in the main fleet. Like a lot of the riders have rankings. So you've got a lot of these kind of wild cards who haven't got a ranking but are obviously top sailors, and we kind of saw that with Walter Scotto and Viskovic and then Pijuan all in that first round, and then on the other side we had Lars Gobish and Mike Friedel, and I think any one of these could take the final. Do we want to make some predictions? Let me know in the comments who you think is going to win the final. It could be a really interesting battle. From what we've seen so far in terms of scores, I think Walter Scotto and I think Friedel might have had the highest score so far. So Friedel, reigning world champion, put down 18.11 points in that one. The big one-footed back heat. The judges like that. Again, we've not seen any of the other Masters do a one-footed backy, so that's a little bit of and they've thrown some points at it. It was high, it was landed clean. We've seen Gobish going for the 360 but not landed any yet. If he pulls off a 360, I think that would be some bigger points. Scotto obviously going high and then had the highest wave score we saw, which was 5 and nearly 6 point wave, so 5 and a high 5s. Viskovic been very solid, you know, not making any mistakes, but I think if he wants to win that final, he's going to have to go outside his comfort zone a little bit, maybe push a little bit more. But yeah, it's Gobish, again, really solid, but he's going to need the little bit of X factor. He's going to need that little bit of a one-handed backy, one-footed backy, a 360 like we've seen him trying. If he gets something like that or finds the right wave, you know, we all know they've got very similar jumps, back loop, you know, stall forward, that seems to be the kind of go-to. And it's like, how do you get more points? Well, the only way really is on the waves, or if you go higher, or you take a hand off, you take a foot off, or something like this. So let me know who you think is going to be winning this Masters final, which is coming up at about 11 o'clock it will start. So in 10 minutes time, we're going to have the Masters final. Let me know in the comments. Sven says Walter's going to win it. Charles says Mike. That's it. Is that it? 2 votes. Come on. There must be a few watching here. Masters champion, from what you've seen so far, have we got Lars, have we got Mike, have we got Walter, or have we got well, if you can spell Viskovic, good luck. He might not be getting many votes here just because people can't spell his name, but you can see the names up in the corner of your screen for anyone who's not good at spelling. But Lars, we've got a couple of Michaels in this. I think we'll call him Mike Friedel and Michael Viskovic. Walter Scotto. Come on, I want to see some more votes coming in. Maybe there's a bit of a delay. I'll give you a couple of minutes. Charlie says, how windy is it? What gear are they on? From what I heard earlier, people are on 3.7s. So yeah. 3.7s. Scotto, says Marco. So a couple of votes so far for Walter Scotto. The Duck Tack Jibe says Lars, so vote for Lars Gobish. I mean, he's a solid competitor, isn't he? So far, highest heat score we've seen from Mike Friedel. Thomas says my heart beats with Gobish. It's hard to know. I mean, there's 4 of them. One of them's not going to finish on the podium. Who's going to have that X factor? That's what it's going to come down to. Who's going to go bigger? Who's going to find that wave? Who's going to put something down that stands out from the rest? 9, says Lars. Nina? Could be Nina. Could be 9. Okay, well, while you sort yourselves out, let me know in the comments who you think is going to win. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in 5 minutes' time to bring you the Masters final.
La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la de mi vida.
Okay, we are back. Masters final coming up very, very soon. We've got a 12-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. I'm just looking down here. Someone's saying we should have the slalom and under 21s, and I'm like, hang on a minute. We've got about a million classes. It's hard to fit in everything in this amount of time with the amount of people we've got. So I think we're already pushing the limits at the moment. It's trust me. Come and try and do one of these events. It is full on. There used to be, you know, all this time to just run the men and the women's wave, because you've got to have that time to get the conditions, and otherwise you just end up forcing it through in less than ideal stuff. So I think we have to look at that, but it's great to have the Masters here. I think they've put on a great show, showed they're worthy of their space, and yeah, really good. I think it's just really good. You've seen also the level of some of the guys, you know, pushing through, gives you something to aim for. I think it's been a good addition to the tour. I mean, in the future though, I'm not sure it's sustainable. You know, this is Pozo, where you get conditions pretty much most days, even if you don't get the waves. So, you know, in other spots, it is difficult to make sure you get everyone double elimination. It's a massive undertaking to just get it all done. There's a huge lot of work goes on. And here we go. The Masters are in sequence. Masters are in sequence. Who's your money on? Who is your money on? We have got the reigning world champion, Friedel. Finished third here last year, second, I'm trying to remember. Pijuan was in there, who actually knocked out in the first round. But Friedel is definitely here. This is his local spot. He's going to be pulling out that one-footed back loop. I think if he doesn't get that one-footed back loop, he'll be pretty upset. So I would expect him to land that. And that's the one that can give him that extra edge. But it's also going to come down to wave ride. And we saw with Scotto in the first one, if he bangs out a couple of fives, that's also going to be a difference maker because Valter goes big. Viskovic, we've seen so far, has been pretty solid, but needs to find an X factor, I think, if he's going to win here. And then we've got Gobish, again, really solid rider. He's been trying that 360. I've seen him land them before, so he has got it. Can he pull it off in the heat? That's the big one. It's not the most consistent 360. You can see the way he does it. He goes right back up into the section. So you need a good section for that. But if he gets the right section, he'll be making it. And I'm sure the judges are going to throw some points at it. We got Windia saying, checking in from Maui, ready for the Masters final. Red flag is up, yellow flag is coming. When the yellow flag goes up, we'll have 1 minute until the start of this Masters final. And there won't be a double elimination. Just looking at how much more we've got to get through. We've got to finish the women's double. We've got to do the under 21s. We've got all the other junior finals. I just cannot see the Masters doing a double elimination. So this probably will be the title. I'm not saying that's for sure, but you've got to treat this final as the one and only final. I just can't see them getting through to a final in the Masters, but I could be totally wrong. But if I was in this final, I'm thinking, I've got to win this. There's no second chances. You've got to deliver now. So, who's going to deliver now? Let me know in the comments who you think is going to win. Let's get the names on the screens. Let's get ready for this final. Green flag, yellow flag is up. There's Gobish on the white duotone sail. We got Mike Friedel on the yellow Goya. We got Viskovic on the orange and purple Neil Pride. And then we've got Valter Scotto is going to be on the Severn. So all on different sails, makes it nice and easy, and they're ready for the jump run. Where's Scotto? He's not actually in this front three, so he is somewhere. Maybe he's choosing to ride first. But Viskovic is the one heading out. Friedel. Little back loop to kick things off. Oh, this is looking good for Viskovic. Back loop, bigger. That's advantage Viskovic from what we saw on the drone. Oh, and there's another little ramp lining up here for Mike Friedel. No, doesn't quite sit for him. Gobish decides to turn round. Valter Scotto's took the late run, so he's only just starting his jump run now. Here he is on the simmer board and the Severn sail. And here we go, Scotto. He might be lining up something big here. He's going right down the bunker as she's riding a wave. Scotto, no, doesn't sit right for him, but this one does. Oh, Friedel finds a lip and kind of gets rode over the top. Didn't quite get the smack he wanted. More like a Gobish has rode a got hooked in. Rode quite a long wave there. Back loop come in from Viskovic, 4.12. Smaller back loop from Friedel coming in at 3.12. So a point the difference. Here we go. This is Viskovic's first backy. Good way to start the heat. Solid. Oh, backless. You know, like the waves have gone a little bit. That first heat, we really saw the waves had a bit more. So hopefully they will get a little bit of a push here. Because it is tricky sailing Pozo at the best of times. Push from Gobish. Friedel needs a steep one for that one-footed back loop. You need some to press off. If you're jumping off chop, you know, quite small. This might be okay for Friedel. This is looking good. Bigger back loop. Had to adjust in the air, but gets it. Solid. Was that a little bit higher than Viskovic's? Maybe. Still, no hand or legs off or anything. Oh, nice. Wave from Viskovic. Lost the back foot, actually. but he's going to ride through that. If that was at the end of a good wave, it could be a good scoring wave for Viskovic. Again, solid, could win the day. And he's been very solid. This is Gobish. So Lars Gobish at the moment just with a 4-point wave, but that's a solid wave to start the heat. 5-point back loop from Friedel with that extra height scoring the points. They want to see height, the judges. That's what they're all about. Height or technical difficulty. The standard moves win the Masters. They're kind of just giving you the average points, but when you push the boundaries, that's what's going to score you the bigger points. We kind of know what we're going to expect from these guys at the moment. They're all solid sailors. They're all in the final. Oh, it's a good back loop from Scotto. Not the cleanest of landings, but still really sails away from it easily. Just land a little bit under-rotated. Like Friedel with a 2.62 on that second wave. Viskovic just with a 1, so they didn't like that wave from Viskovic. So, still got plenty of time left. 7 minutes 40 on the clock. Lars still riding a wave, goes for the tacker, gets it. It's right on the beach, sort of came off the back. Be interested to see what the judges give it. It's the first one we've seen spin around a tacker. Push loop from Friedel. Push loop from Lars already coming in at a 4.12. He's had that 4-point wave and whatever the last point wave. So Gobish is racking up some points here. He's got a different tactic than Friedel. This was a replay of that big back loop. There we go. You can see that kind of adjustment in the air. Oh, there we go. That back foot out from Viskovic. Maybe the judges saw that. That's Mike doing what he does, working that wave. Walter Scotto, that was that slightly under-rotated backy, but makes it happen. Oh, it was a good frontside hit from Gobish. If that was the end of that wave, we're expecting a good scoring wave from Gobish to come in, and it does. A 6.5 on that last wave from Gobish, and those will be the difference makers. Gobish looking in really control here. He's got the edge, definitely. Highest scoring wave we've seen. And he's the first one to really hit a lip. We haven't seen much sort of lip hitting. And that was the first proper frontside hit we've seen. And then he followed it up with others on that wave. So Gobish in control here. Looking very good. He just needs to put in a big backy and he's going to have a hell of a score. Will be the highest score we've seen in all the rounds if he just puts in a solid big backy. There's that trademark forward loop from Walter Scotto, but doesn't quite get the landing. Five minutes 30 on the clock. Advantage Gobish. Just because of that big wave score. He's got a backup. Second wave score is a 4. I mean, wow. Friedel has been solid, but no wow factor at the moment on the wave. And from what we've seen on the jump in, they're very similar. Apart from that one-footed back loop from Friedel, on the wave is where you can make probably all the difference. And Lars has done that, and here comes the backy. No, doesn't get the takeoff. 5 minutes to go. Gobish leading at the moment. He's only got 3 jumps locked in as well. I mean, 3 moves locked in. 2 waves, 1 jump. Still missing a jump. There we go. Get the words out. Friedel, 8 points for his jumps. Then we've got Viskovic. He's got his jumps in, but not the real scoring on the waves he's going to need. Scotto, be having a fight here with Viskovic. There's the forward loop. This is Scotto. He had one of the bigger scoring waves. Oh, it's just not, maybe the wind's picked up. He's not having the best one here. Friedel, Wants the one-footed backy. Gets it. I mean, pretty much exactly the same as the other round. That's going to make him more difficult to beat. We think he will go. Well, it's going to be close, actually. He's still got to gain a point, and he's already had a 5-point back loop, but he probably will get close to now Lars, if not just go ahead of him. But it'll be close. Lars in control. Lars looking good for the win here with 4 minutes to go. Just needs a big old backy. Actually, just needs a backy. With that 6.5 and the 4 on the wave, he's got 2 of the highest scoring waves in the heat. I mean, that's what's doing the damage. 4 minutes 30. It feels like we're trying to fight for second, third, and fourth here. That's a good opening backside slap there from Friedel. Just working the wave. Needs a good connection. That's better. That's a better wave from Friedel. Lars still needs that back loop though to give, he needs a second jump. Hasn't got it yet. You never know with the wind here in Pozo. It's easy sometimes to crash the kind of simple back loop. I don't think he will. I mean, he knows how to back loop. He can back loop with his eyes shut, but you know what it's like. You might not get that opportunity for the perfect wave, and then the back loop becomes a bit more tricky. But he gets that back loop. He sails into the lead, and Friedel does take the lead with that last wave score. 4.12. That's what he needed. Lars Gobish needs the second jump. Still not found a wave. Keep your eye on the white sail of Gobish. There's the back loop, and Gobish should get it now. Yeah. Oh, no. He still will get the... Yeah, he still get it. He just needs 0.25 from this jump. He's got such big wave scores. But Friedel does have the capacity to up the wave. But he's going to need to. Such a big 6.5 wave that. It's going to be really difficult. Walter Scotto not having his the heat of his life here. He's just not finding what he needs. Maybe this will help. Just working the end of this wave. We didn't quite see what he did at the beginning of it. But 1.5. Viskovic at the moment solid in third. There we go. Just finishing off that wave. Lars Gobish with a 3.25 goes into the lead. 18.25 points. Little tabletop off at the end. A little bit off the back and then kind of skips back in. Again, judges will be keeping an eye on it. Viskovic needs to upgrade kind of all the way around, but everyone looks really comfortable in their positions right now. We've got a minute to go. We're going to need some fireworks from someone. I mean, Walter Scotto could go on a jump run, but he's coming in. So he's not got his highest scoring jumps. We know he's capable of going bigger. He's not really had the heat he wanted here. Viskovic in third place got to upgrade kind of everything, so that's always difficult. If he had one big score, that could change things, but yeah, he needs too much really. It's looking like it's already done. 30 seconds to go. Friedel, maybe a big wave score. A big wave score. Needs to be in the sixes for Friedel, and he's on a wave. Yellow sail. Keep your eye on Mike Friedel. Needs something good. Needs a 360. Something magic. Store forward from Gobish. It's a good hit from Friedel, but is it in the 6 range? I don't think so. Not even. It's not there. It's going to be as we were all the way through that heat. Oh, push loop at the end from Walter Scotto. Will that make the difference? 3. Oh, he could get close to Friedel here. To Viskovic. But the other scores look like they're going to stay the same. It is going to be Lars Gobish that wins the Masters single elimination final. A really solid controlled heat from Gobish. That's 6.5 on the wave. That 1-footed back loop from Mike only scoring a 5. Wave scores, not so much magic, but a solid score, 15.57 for Mike, getting him in second place. And then in third place, without any upgrades at the end, we're still waiting for maybe a score or two to drop in, but it looks like it's going to be Michael Viskovic who's going to take that third place. Oh, there has been an upgrade, but it's not enough. Push loop coming in at 3.5. He still needed some better waves from Valter Scotto, so it looks like Viskovic will stay in third place. Valter Scotto will finish fourth, and that is it for the Masters final. Anyone get the predictions right? Good, solid effort. I think we're going to have a, let me just check the heat order from the day. We're going to have Masters final. Oh, we're going straight in. We're going into the under 21 girls. Yeah, so under 21 girls is going to kick us off, and then we're going to under 21 boys. So there is one heat in the, I'm just having a look through my list, under 21 girls. Yeah, which good level this. It's going to be a really interesting one. We got Alexia Kiefer in this, Helena Lale. We've got Lisa Vermeister and Maria Morales. Will there be a double elimination for the Masters? If there is enough time, but I'm looking at the time and looking at how much there is to do, I would doubt it, but you never know. It could happen. Green flag is up. Here we go. Under 21 girls final. Alexia Kiefer, Maria Morales. Maria Morales has come to really shone in these under 21 girls finals. We've seen it before where it's just the girls on the water, and she has really gone for it. And here we go. So this is Lale. From Germany on the Severn. It looked tricky to jump, I thought, towards the end of that Masters heat, but up this top end actually looks like there's some decent waves. Forward loop to kick things off from Lale. Not quite getting the landing. This is Vermeister or Alexia Kiefer. So Alexia Kiefer in fourth place in the main draw at the moment. Got Vermeister as well with the other duotone with the helmet. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer. She wants that back loop, I think. She's lining it up. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer. No, doesn't quite get the ramp she wanted. Yeah, it's tricky. Definitely tricky. Back loop from Morales, but doesn't land it. Kiefer. She has really thrown it down the last couple of years. Got herself on the podiums. Been close to a win a few times. Here we go, still looking for that backy. This looks like the ramp. Back loop coming up. Ooh, just under did it a little bit. thought she was going to nail that as Maria Morales having a nice hit on the inside. Well, there's the back loop, bang. But no, doesn't get it. Forward loop from Vermeister. Maria Morales at the moment looking good in the early stages. 3.62 and 2.62 from Maria Morales on the waves. Already getting those wave scores in. Yeah, she's racking up scores, and just a couple of crash back loops there from Alexia Kiefer. Nice forward, although just catching the mast for Vermeister. 8 minutes on the clock. Definitely goes quick when you're out there. Go. Alexia still wants that backy. That's it. Done. You can see that rotation at the top. Soon as you go around there and you look, there's a certain point where you can kind of go, yep, that's landed. And it's a solid back loop for Alexia Kiefer. Once you get that back loop in, start to relax. She knows she's got to put in the forward loop, not one of her favorite moves. One-footed tabletop from Vermeister. Obviously not on purpose, but that could have been big points. You pull that off. 7 minutes on the clock. Maria Morales, what's she got for us? Big stall forward. Oh, she's got some good technique on her forward. I love it. Really like to see the style. She didn't quite get the lift that she would have wanted, but she can go big when you've got that technique. It doesn't really matter how high you go, as long as you wait enough in that position. It's solid. One of the best forward techniques in that women's fleet. Really controlled. Love to see it. Alexia Kiefer looking for some wave action. She's got a mean top turn on her. Real aggressive style, but you've got to find the waves to be able to execute. And it's really windy at the moment. Look at that little snap. So Maria Morales leading at the moment. Just a 3.4 for that forward loop. 3 points for that forward loop. I think that's harsh. Like, just for me, style-wise, execution, clean. Wasn't a spin loop. Like spin loop, I can get 3. But I thought it was a really good execution. Oh, lovely backside air there, but just coming unstuck. She doesn't really hold back, Maria Morales. Went for doubles in this round, I think, last year. Oh, we're going to see her go for a double again. Looks very difficult to ride at the moment out there. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go, Lael. Looking at this, it's windy, goes for the tabletop. Bam. Just letting go of the rig. So at the moment, it is Alexia Kiefer leading. Obviously, she's got that 5-1-2 back loop. She's got a 3-point forward, Alexia Kiefer. That's interesting. When we look at that one from Maria Morales, she's getting upset, and Maria wants that back loop, not quite finding the ramp to offer her the opportunity. If she gets the back loop in, she will go straight into the lead. She's already got those wave scores locked in, but Alexia Kiefer still got time to add to her wave scores. At the moment, it's Lisa Vermeister in 3rd place and Lael in 4th. Maria Morales definitely hunting down that back loop. She gets that back loop straight into the lead again, but it's very close between Alexia Kiefer and Maria Morales. Both been having a real good fight. Maria Morales obviously on the red sail. This is Vermeister on your main screen now. What's she got for us? She has been plowing down the stall forward. Are we going to see the push loop? Seen the push loop in training as well from Vermeister. Nope, not got the opportunity. Keep your eye on the contenders here. The red sail from Maria Morales is looking for that jump. This is Lael on your main screen. On the small screen, we got Alexia Kiefer. Maria Morales is somewhere out there. Look at this. Kiefer, oh, just misses a real beauty. She hits it still, but it was more white water than full face. If she'd have made it through to that face, we were seeing ding, 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 proper points. Oh, hello. Alexia Kiefer throws in a 4-3-8 with her last wave, and that is going to make it very, very difficult for Maria Morales now. With 2 minutes to go, she's going to need that back loop and need an upgrade on her wave scores as well. So keep your eye on the red sail of Maria Morales. Here she is. She's on the inside. Needs a back loop on this run. Vermeister can't quite find the lip. Morales really needs to find the back loop now. There's not really any other chance for it. Well, there's a big wave coming. Morales, bit of pressure on this run because Alexia Kiefer is racking up the wave scores. No, just can't find it. Frustration will be kicking in. She's got to go right down that bunker. There's the opportunity. Oh, gets it under a bit of pressure, but definitely gets it. I think that should be good points. 1 minute 10 seconds. Needs another wave score because meanwhile that 4.5 has made, she needs the score of like nearly a 6 for that back loop, which from what we've seen from the judges, it won't be that. It didn't have a big lip on it. She had to kind of force it off a smaller wave. Good technique. Did the best she could. But the scores weren't really there. But she needs another wave now. Keep your eye on the red sail from Maria Morales. 45 seconds to go. Needs a wave score. She might have the opportunity up this top end. They're a bit more cross-shore. You can get some big points. The back loop comes in at a 4. She's 2 points behind. She's going to need a 4.62 to win this. Or thereabouts. Big back loop from Alexia Kiefer, and she might just put the nail in the coffin as Maria Morales pulls up a nice wave here, but there's not much face on it, and no, that's not going to be enough. Alexia Kiefer will win this battle. That big back loop at the end is going to score huge, I think. But Maria Morales will take 2nd place. Vermeister looks like she will take 3rd, and it will be Lael who will take 4th place. Great battle between the two big rivals, Alexia Kiefer and Maria Morales, but in the end Alexia Kiefer has just nailed it. 6 points for that last back loop, puts it home and dry. 16.55. Would have needed something like a 5.5, 4.5.5, a 6 point wave at the end to win it. Yeah, I think at that point she knew it wasn't going well. She gets a nice backie off, not a very good section, but in the end, that big back loop from Alexia Kiefer just too much. I think this is the one. She gets the ramp, gets the height, Landing's perfect. This was the wave she needed a 6 on, and it just was not happening. A good final there in the under 21s. Next up, we're going to the under 21 boys. Yep, under 21 boys. We've got 4 heats coming up, the quarterfinals. Then we've got a heat break, semi-finals. Then we've got the girl under 21s again, finals for the under 21s boys, and then the final under 21 girls. That's the running order at the moment. So we've got at least a couple of hours, 3 hours of sailing. Ooh, it's a solid heat, this one, isn't it? I feel sorry for Volta here. It's got Gregory Strafopoulos from Greece, who's been absolutely shredding in the main fleet, and Samuel Ferrero, another guy, young ripper. Volta Constanzo. He's got a difficult heat. That is just a horrible heat. That'd be a horrible heat in the main draw. But that's the thing. The under 21s really have, most of them, which is why they've been given the least priority, because a lot of the under 21s were actually in the main draw. You know, at 20, you're kind of a full-grown boy. You're a man. You're a man at 20. You're a man at 18. So, yeah, good to have this category, though. It keeps them in the loop, keeps them fighting. You don't want to get them disillusioned with the main fleet, you know, getting some tricky draws. I think it is cool to have it. Who's going to win this under 21s category? Not going to be easy, that's for sure. Some big, big names in it. Carlos Kiefer's in this one. We've got Anton Richter in this one. Esteban de Cruz. Laurent's in this one. Noguchi. Yeah, Leon Mafner. Yeah, not easy. These two guys could go all the way, to be fair. Oh, there's a double! Double to kick things off from Strafopoulos, although doesn't get the rig up very fast. It looked a great rotation from Greg. We're going to have a look at that on the instant replay, but the waves are looking better already. Look at this. This is looking set up for a big backy. There we go. Beautiful. Bloody beautiful, mate. I'm a big fan of Strafopoulos and Ferraro, to be honest with you. I think the guys have got some talent. Definitely going to be around for a while. Interestingly, I spoke with the Patrick boys the other day when I did their sail test, and Ferraro is using the 5-batten sail in the smaller sizes. It's kind of something I used to do with the Icon from Simmer, and then the black tip in the bigger sizes, although I've changed over the years. But interesting to see Ferraro on the 5-batten, bit Costa style. What's the clicking sound, clanking sound I hear all the time? That is basically the whole world around me is shaking because it's so windy. So, you know, there's tents and all sorts of things that are out there just getting smashed around by the wind. So I'm not in the kitchen. Just in case you were wondering, it's basically like it feels like we're about to take off at any point. I should be on danger money. Here we go. What have we got? Volta. Oof, it's windy now. It is windy. There's no two ways about it. This is cranking. This is cranking. Pozo, windy stuff. Oh, full planing forward, straight into the bottom turn from Ferraro. That was nice. Into it. Oh, just goes down the attacker, but I like that. He pinged that thing though, didn't he? Full speed. Ferraro at the moment actually with 0 scores on the boards looking at this. So he has to be a bit careful. Volta. Constanzo. Nine minutes on the clock. Nice. Whoa, wrestling just to get it round the tack. It's like that windy. Oh, nice. Nice stall forward there from Ferraro as he had to duck dive the next wave. Are we going to see the 360 from Greg? Yes, we are. And there we go. That's the Pozo style 360. That's the more consistent one. If you've been watching the Masters final, you know, you've got the sort of more into the section one, but you've got to have two different styles here in Pozo. Oh, that was that first double. I thought he nailed that thing. He's really been pushing through. Strafopoulos. Bam. Backside air from Constanzo. Four points on the last wave from Greg with that 360. They obviously didn't like it that much. Just 4 points. But we are at a different level in these under 21s. But I think it is the first 360 we've seen. There's always risk involved. They do want to see a lip though to get the proper big points. Here's that double again. And this time he gets it. So Strafopoulos busts out the double. He's already got a 4.38 back loop. Actually, the stalled forward scoring 5.38 from Ferraro. So they obviously like that. I mean, it was really well executed. If anyone fancies to pop in the commentary booth, I'm free of lurgy. I'm not going to give you any COVID or anything, don't worry. A bit lonely in here. Lonely, oh so lonely. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Whoa, look at that. That was great technique. Just loads it up, pulls it in. Nice forward loop from Constanzo. Giving a good account of himself. Although the Deepal's not in this. Here we go. Constanzo, what's he got for us? Oh, here he is. Is he going to get it? Oh, he just doesn't get the ramp he wants. Ferraro chasing behind him. Back loop, Constanzo. Just about. Daniel says Strafopoulos seems to have unlimited energy. The guy is a tank. He is a machine. He literally never stopped sailing in the whole warm-up. It's insane. You wouldn't want to be sharing, like, you wouldn't want him to have your van key. You know what I mean? When you go to the beach and someone goes, oh, I'll take the key. You're like, yeah, just call me in. You're like, you ain't getting it. You're going to be out there till it's dark. So you got to be careful who you give your van key to. You know who to give your van key to. Come on, let me know in the comments. There's always some guy you're sharing a van with. You're like, oh, no, don't take the key. Pare's one of them. Don't give him the key. He ain't coming in. You sat on the beach going, God, I want to pack up here. 5 hours later, 6, 7 hours later, he comes in. Oh, did you need the key? Yes. Come on, name your mate in the comments. 360, Bosch. He's so aggressive, man. I kind of tipped him to do well in the main fleet. I actually don't know where he finished in the end, but he didn't get a great run of it because of the conditions we had, but you can just see it. Now it's kind of dropped off a little bit. It's still windy, but you can see as soon as it gets to manageable, he has got some really consistent moves. But we're in a tricky spot in windsurfing now. You know, you need to get support, you need to get sponsored, and you know, outside sponsorship is going to be the way. So you Greek boys are going to have to step up. You have to give the boys some support. Well, he doesn't have to be Greek, obviously, but he is Greek. Look at the sail. You can just see it. It's getting a push loop from Constanzo. Great front side hit from Ferraro at the same time. That's the kind of hit we want to see. That's what the judges are going to like. Proper wave hit and then forward off the lip as well. This will be a good scoring wave. He's dropped off the back because it gets a bit shallow down there. But that's going to be a good scoring wave from Ferraro. Constanzo having a pretty solid heat here. Greg wants the 360 again. Bam. Like I said, machine. Absolute machine. Might be AI. He's plugged him in. Downloaded the 360, backside 360 and double. It's like loading. It didn't take long to load it, to be fair. Okay. Ferraro. Bang. Well, 6.75 for that last wave from Strafopoulos, and definitely deserved 360 backside 3. Yeah, thoroughly deserved. 6.75 and a 4.45. 22.5 points, and they are scoring these guys like the men. So don't think they're like giving cheap points away. Scored 7 for that double. Wave 360. There's that tweak push loop from Ferraro. Here was that backside 3 on the same wave. And that scored 6.75, I think. Could have been the 4.45. Ferraro as well getting a 5.5. This is really, really solid heat, this one. I think if we'd have had these conditions in the main comp, we would have seen almost bigger scores than we saw, because it was just so horrifically windy for the men. We saw even the guys who never crashed doubles crashing, and conditions are getting good here for the under 21s. Look at this. Stall forward Ferraro, perfect execution. These two are having a great battle, but Strafopoulos has got the X factor right at the moment. 6.75 on the wave, 7 on the top jump as well. Great heat to watch. Pascal over in Moonay in Vietnam watching. They are absolutely tearing it up. I say, great to give these guys their kind of, well, to show their talents. Nice backy. Good front side hit from Strafopoulos going down. We just got a message here. So I live in Aranaga, just up the road, just a few kilometers away. I'm going there right away. There's not a single reference to this event here. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. I think there's a lot of people on this island who are here on holiday just to come down and watch. Like, obviously, you don't want to watch all day because they're not windsurfers, but just holiday makers. They should be like a way to bust people in, just to sit and have a watch for a bit, because it's pretty extreme. If you've never seen windsurfing on this level, I think to come down for half an hour, have a coffee, have some food or something, I think they could make it a thing for holiday makers if they had the right place to eat and watch, because having all this going on in the background is absolutely insane. Even if you're not a windsurfer, I think you're not going to watch for 8 hours, but coming down for an hour, having a coffee, and then you go back home, you go, oh my God, we saw the best people in the world. You know, even on a non-World Cup event, I think it would be pretty epic to watch, because it's just such a difference to down in, you know, Mas Palomas, where there's no wind and it's all holiday makers. But there we go. That is the end of the heat. Great heat from the boys there. 23.38 points. Just absolutely destroyed it. 12 points on the waves from Strafopoulos. And a heat as well from Ferraro. Unfortunately for Constanzo, I mean, what did he do? That is a full blown crazy opposition, that is. You wouldn't want them in the main fleet. That would have got through most first rounds. Look at the double. Really great rotation. It's like the tent doesn't blow away. It does sound, it could do at any point. Bam. I mean, this is proper highlight stuff. That's a highlight reel, this whole heat. Oh, goes down. Oh, big old backy there. Nice. Nice. That was decent at the end. Decent at the end from Constanzo. Okay, next up we're going to have Takumi in this one. Freestyler. But he's got some moves. We got Mark Alonso. Love watching this fella. He does some crazy moves. Got the cheese roll on him. Does one-handed push loop or something. He just comes up with some random stuff. I like that. We've got Leon Mafner and we've got Anton Richter. So not easy heat. None of these under 21 seats will be easy. That's for sure. Wouldn't even like to call this, but Anton Richter is probably the highest seed in this one. Well, he's not probably, he is the highest seed in this one, Anton Richter. You'd expect him to make it through, but you know, I think the other places, all bets are off. It's super hard to call. And the conditions look good. Looks fun. Here we go. On the Neil Pride, we've got Anton Richter. Mafner on the duotone. Mark Alonso on the F2, I think. Here we go, Richter. Off the Richter scale. One-footed backy, beautiful. Lovely height, good technique, double kick, big points. Big points, I reckon. Here we go, this is Alonso coming into action on the red sail. Is he going to bust out the cheese? Mafner with a back loop. Oh, big backy from Alonso. Doesn't quite stick the landing though. Where do they go with the score on that back loop? It was big, it was one-footed, but it was the first jump of the heat. This will set the scale for the rest of... Look at that thing, above the horizon, double kick, lands it, nice, solid. Oh, he just got a wave there as he was heading out. Oh, we'd be upset with that, should have got it. Ramp. Just left it open a little bit. This is Takumi. We've seen him having it in the freestyle. I mean, he is a real young ripper. In the waves, he's kind of new to it, but he's got some moves, he's got some talent. Richter down that bottom end. Richter 6.62 for that back loop and thoroughly deserved. And then a big stall forward from Richter as well, perfect landing. Like I said, he is the highest seed in this heat, so he's the one to beat. But two riders will go through to the semi-finals. So second place is the one that really is up for grabs, because Richter is the seasoned pro here. Oh, Takumi just not quite making the landing on that back loop. And they're the difference makers, and then you have to do another run, so your time just gets eaten away. Here's that push loop from Alonso. Nice. Could we see a double cheese roll from Alonso? That would be pretty epic. That's good. Safety. Get something in the bag. Helps calm the nerves. Lets you ride some waves, knowing you've already got a jump in. Here we go, Takumi. Oh, look at this wave. This could be a beauty. Oh! Ooh, didn't quite get the takeoff he wanted. There we go, Mafner. Back loop. Ooh, did he land it? Looked like he might have just gone on the landing. No, he did go down on the landing. Alonso. Oh, lovely hit there. Does he get back in? No. That was a great hit. Could have been big points. Forward loop scoring 5.07. Anton Richter's stalled forward. Backside air from Richter. Oh, just bogs a little bit, but saves it, and then just couldn't. Waved, kind of backed off, nothing to press against. Oh, someone was riding there. It's Takumi. That looks good. Oh, he's going to go do the Houdini. I think he's back on. He did do that. Just got so much feel. Let's go with a backhand to try and save it. And somehow he did in the end. Let's see what the judges think of that. I mean, he definitely lacked a bit of control, but I like the aggression off the top. Alonso in the small screen. Oh, no. Not set for him as he wanted. Are we going to see the cheese? Come on, do it for the crowds. No, he's going safe. You've changed, mate, you've changed. Bomb. Front side. Hit from Anton Richter. Wave scores really hard to get at the moment. You need something to open up for you. Seven minutes on the clock. Forward loop, but off the back from Alonso. Alonso in second place at the moment though. Mafner, good hit, but out the back. So, 6 minutes, the wind is definitely picking up. The whole thing is shaking here. Takumi. Right, 6 minutes. Look at the sail. You can just see how windy it is. This is Alonso looking for a jump. What's he got for us? Is he going to find anything? That last wave score from Richter coming in 3.75. Takumi getting 2.5 for that Houdini. Oh, slap down. Alonso, it's brutal out there. I think it's just super windy. The boys are getting blown around all over the place. Richter maybe a little bit bigger. Looks in control. Here we go. Takumi got a great looking setup maybe. Here's the back loop. He does have his hands quite narrow. Be interesting to see on that landing. Oh, Mavli, you can just see the wind. It's cranking. So difficult to tell through the TV screen, but I can tell you now, if it looks windy on the live stream out there, it is terrifying. It's crazy. When you see it on the water like this, it is blowing old boots. Oh, that was good. That was nice. That's going to seal it. 4 minutes 30 to go. That's a decent jump to have in the bag from Alonso. Good height, good execution, good landing. He's looking comfortable. He just needs another wave. There's the pushy. He's already got a pushy in the bag, so I think he's just doing that for fun. If you hear a scream and a crunch and a crash, it's probably because I've taken off or the container's blown down the beach. Here we go, Takumi at the moment in 4th place. Needs to start landing, and there we go, he has landed. Back loop, done. Might get another jump on this run if this wave sits up for him. Wonder what his other jump is. Probably a pushy. It's usually the go-to jump as Anton Richter goes down with his foot still in. The push loop when it's windy is kind of the least scarier option, or the more consistent option, I should say. Alonso looking solid in second place. Forward loop off the lip. Nice. Full plane in straight into the bottom turn. He's going to get a nice lip here. Is he? No, backed off a little bit. Didn't really give him a face to work with. Mafner. Not quite. And Alonso's on the beach. Good rock hopping technique there. Nice. Front side hit from Takumi, getting the nose up. 2 minutes 40 on the clock, coming back strong, Takumi. You know, waves could do some big damage here. Although Alonso has got some decent waves jump scores. I want to see the cheese. Show us the cheese. Mafner. Bam. 2 minutes on the clock. Anton Richter hasn't quite had the big wave scores, although that was a good hit compared to the boys in the heat before. He's had the jumps. What we've seen so far, Strafopoulos is looking on form. Takumi actually moves up into third place. And Alonso another forward loop off the lip. Ooh, crazy forward, but makes it from Mafner. Two Germans, quite a lot of Germans sailing these days when you look through the heats. Spanish, Germans, Japanese. It's actually be good to look at the numbers actually of nations, how many have entered. .40 seconds on the clock. It's looking to me that the results already in the bag for the top two. Nice hit there from Anton Richter. Does get back in, real vertical hit. Takumi's had some good waves though. I've been impressed with his positioning. Not scores wise, but in terms of just positioning, getting the nice front side hits. Oh, lovely vertical hit from Mafner. Yeah, seen a couple now. Maybe conditions are getting better, but he's got a really good vertical start as well, actually, Mafner. And that is it. That's the end of the heat. So it will be Anton Richter going through in first place and Mark Alonso in second. I'll leave you with the highlights from that heat before we go into the next under 21s battle. Big heat again coming up. Here we go. So getting ready for the next heat on the water. Red flag is up. Yellow flag. So here we go. We've got Carlos Kiefer in this one of the big names from the youth fleets over the years. Obviously stepped up into the under 21s now. We've got E44 Romero Lombarga, and we've got from Guadalupe Kilmani Laurent. I have to say Laurent with a French accent. Apparently. Laurent. Let me know if that's okay with you name bashers out there. I'll get some stick over the years. Are we going to see some doubles? Well, Carlos Kiefer, he throws them down, that is for sure. Romero, maybe I need to refresh myself. Here we go, E44. A bit like Costa, but the Spanish version maybe, E44. This is Carlos Kiefer, straight into a double. No, still forward. Still forward, Kiefer. Good way to start the heat. This is Laurent Kilmani. He's a bit of a crazy man, this guy. Loves to charge around, go crazy. Here we go. Launching. Bang. Ooh, manages to semi-stick it. He'll be thinking he doesn't want that as a counting jump, but he will sail away. Ooh, gets pulled over the front there. Romeo, sorry. Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? There we go, Kiefer. Throws the tail out. Go replay from that first round. That was that forward loop. 4.5 for Kiefer's forward loop. Crash push loop, crash back loop, crash forward loop. Here's another forward loop from Kilmani. Gets it this time. We'll score some points. 3-1-2 from Carlos Kiefer on his first wave. Back loop as well. This is the quarterfinals of the under 21s if you're just joining in. So this is basically the men's fleet, just the younger men's fleet. Obviously anything 19 and older, I think. What is it, under 18s or under 19s in the other category? So I guess it's 18s and over. What's the definition of when you become a man? Anybody out there? What age? What age are you a man? Is it 18? The mini men? Although many of them not mini, they're all massive. The Varga on the Severn. Here we go. This is Kilmani and Kiefer. Oh, Kiefer just throwing up the tail. It's a little whip. 8:40 on the clock. Kilmarnie eyeing something up down the bottom end. What's he going to get? .7:30 on the clock. Carlos Kiefer leading at the moment. Kilmarnie Laurent in second place. Let's have a little refresh of our chat. Seems to be lost a bit of connection here. There's 7 minutes on the clock. Looks like it's pretty comfortable at the moment for Carlos Kiefer. Other places, I don't know if we've had a little bit of, I've got a bit of internet problems. Hopefully you can still hear me. Nice. This is looking better for Kilmarnie. This is Romeo on the red sail, just looking for a wave. I don't know if anyone's listening to the stream who can sort the internet out. We've got a bit of a issue here in the live booth. But still got the screen, double loop, there we go, and he lands it. So Carlos Kiefer, boss out the double. He's already got a half decent jump in already. So he will extend his lead at the top of this heat, but the other place is still up for grabs at the moment. Romeo and Kilmarnie. Five minutes 20 on the clock. There's the push loop, lands nice. Nice, solid push loop from Kilmarnie there. After so we are here in the Masters fleet has been released for the day. That's that was Victor Fernandez then. I was just looking at the number thinking, hang on a minute, that was a lovely hit though from Kiefer. Let's try and get this internet back on. Okay. Hopefully we can get this sorted, but at the moment it doesn't matter. If you're still live, we're still live. 3 minutes 20 to go in this heat. Nice backy. And it does look like this heat is going Kiefer. Yeah, look at that. Would you want to be on that boat at the moment? Jeez, look at that thing. I can see definitely there's better places to be today. One of them is not on that boat. That's for sure. Crikey. What a day. What a day to be on a boat. Two minutes 20 on the clock. It's, well, it's not all over. Romeo still has a chance here. Needs some better waves, and that's a better wave. Just needs to find a big old lip. That's what scores the big points. Just wait, crack that thing. Need two. Yeah. Bam. Kilmarnie. Ooh, so windy out there. I think it's hard to bottom turn, let alone do anything else. Sometimes the normal hit is almost harder. One minute 20 on the clock. $20.75 points from Carlos Kiefer here. Like I said, until I get my internet back, I can't give you the breakdown of the scores. So there's that push loop. Oh, one-handed from Kimani. .30 seconds on the clock. Oh, there we go. I think we're back in. Yeah, looks like we are back up and running. So yeah, that double coming in from Kiefer for 7.62. He's got a couple of 4-point waves. Kilmarnie not quite getting the wave scores, but he's done enough. Only, well, there's not much in it with 5 seconds to go. Something good from Romeo here. This could count. Oh, he would have been, like, I didn't hear the hooter until after he took off. So it would have counted. And if he'd have landed that and got 4 points, it would have been enough for him to win. Or even high threes. So literally with that last jump, he could have won it. Well, could have got through to the next round. Because that back loop came in at a 4.25. That forward there, oh, when was that? Did he? Maybe that forward hasn't dropped in yet. Well, maybe it's not over yet. Let's wait and see. Maybe it was the one from before. Sportling, so maybe he's from Tarifa, Romeo, but it looks like it will be Kilmarnie and Carlos Kiefer. Oh, that could have been the difference maker. Oh, you're going to look back at that and think, if only. Okay, another heat coming up. Yeah. Cesar Felipe. And we've got Esteban de Cruz and Rio Nagoshi in this one. Rio likes a double. Esteban likes to go big. And Cesar, well, I'm not sure. Sven says, big shout out to the whole crew. Great display of the sport up to now. Great coverage, info, and edits. Cheers, Sven. I think the whole crew pushing pretty hard. It's a long week. I know it doesn't feel like it, but judging is, when you're judging 9 hours a day, those first 3 days, it was pretty much 8, 9 hours solid for 3 days straight. It's mentally kills you. I can tell you, talking for 9 hours straight, 3 days in a row. I needed a couple of quiet days. Now I had a bit of slalom XL, yeah. We might need to double the crew. But yeah, it's tough, these Canary events, 10 days, pretty full on. The amount of wind you get here. Esteban de Cruz, here he is. Oh, pushy to kick things off on the duotone. I'm guessing that's Cesar. Nice. Oh, stall forward from De Cruz. So he likes to go big, that fella. Where's C? What's C from? Where's C? C. Not Spain. Cesar from Canada, Colombia, Canary Islands, China. Any advances on that? Nice. Nice stall forward as well. Oh, double. Is that a double at the back? I think it was. Well, let's have a look at the individual scores coming through. Esteban de Cruz leading at the moment, forward 4.12. Clash push loop. Push loop from Cesar. A double forward from Ryu. Nagoshi. So he sent his wife over, she could do the talking. Bring her on. It's lonely, it's been lonely this week. I've had many co-commentators. I think everyone's been staying away. It's a bit slim pickings in the commentator front, since a few people left the tour. Here we go. What's Cesar got for us? Anyone know where Cesar's from? C16. Bam! Nice! Got some skills. I stalled forward. I'm gonna have to do. Gonna get on this. Research in progress. Eight minutes 50 on the clock. This is the last of the quarterfinals. Esteban de Cruz leading at the moment. push loop 3.5, forward loop 4.12, first wave 4.38. So real solid start to the heat for him. Just putting in the decent scores. You can always upgrade a little bit, but you want to put some, you know, solid ones on the board. Good front side hit from Rio. Oh, big planing forward off the lip, nice. Backside shove it from Esteban. Ooh, just goes down that wave for Rio. 7 minutes 19. Caesar, what's he got for us? Pushy. Corsica. Caesar's from Corsica. Oh, I think I said it. Oh, smack down for Esteban. Ah, he sails good. They must get some good conditions in Corsica. Anyone ever sailed in Corsica? Where's that? Just off France. I'm testing my geography. South France, off. South of France, yeah, island off there. Can you say you probably sail there? It's quite a way. Six minutes 20 on the clock, but Caesar at the moment dropping. These are wave scores. He's dropped to third place now. Rio coming up with a 5.12, that first wave. I think that's the one with the planing forward on good front side hit. Oh, ChatGPT tells him from Caro in the south of France. But it's next to Corsica. I'm pretty sure Corsica's just across the water. Again, my geography. I did well actually at geography at school. Oh, he's from Caro. Oh, that makes more sense. But he might be originally from Corsica. It's not that far away. Caro looks like a good spot, I've got to be honest. We went there for the World Cup. We didn't get much wind, but it looked fun. Looked a really fun spot. 5 minutes on the clock. And Esteban de Cruz still leading. Ryu Nagoshi, this guy, does he want the double? Of course he does. This guy loves to go for it. One of the young Japanese crew. Pushing up. Ryu must be, what, 18 now? So he'll have a couple of years in this category. And then, oh, I'll tell you what. Caesar pulled up into second place. There's the, oh my life, rip the board. Oh my God, RIP. Is that still in one piece? Wow, that is heavy. If that's made it, it's done really well. Oh my God, that took a heavy impact. Well, get this guy to do the, surely that's not still in one piece, is it? It's done. That's how you do your destruction testing. Oh, that was a flatty, wasn't it? I mean, he did let go. If he'd have held on a little bit longer, I think RIP. Oof. Bam, he's got that forward down, Ryu. Well, Caesar in second place at the moment. Ryu needed that wave. That wave might get him up into second place again. So Caesar and Ryu having a good fight here. Now I'm hearing Catalonia. That would also make sense, because the Catalans, you know, they don't like to class themselves as Spanish, if I'm correct. Used to have cat on the sail. Well, sounds like nobody knows. Does anyone actually know him? You're just guessing. We'll find out. He's from Canada next. Chinese. 3 minutes on the clock. There's the loop push loop. I mean, he's got that 5-1-2 Ryu, but he's not really getting anything solid. He hasn't got a second jump, hasn't got a second wave. We're waiting for that second wave score to go in, but at the moment Caesar has got it, although it's just changed around. Ryu's second wave score coming in, another big score, 4.38. He's about 0.25 ahead. Esteban still leading. All to play for, 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. Ryu could jump into the lead here with a second jump. If he gets the double, then Caesar's fighting with Esteban, really. Because actually Ryu's scores are looking tasty, but his jumps are not. Okay, Felipe is from Caro. It's official. There's a sick push loop, just gets a little bit wet on the landing. He is definitely from Caro. Okay. So he doesn't have an F on his sail. Interesting. Oh, Ryu still not with the second jump. It's not all over. Felipe is still in this. Not landed the second jump, and time is ticking down. Can't afford to not have the second jump. At the moment he's in, but there's 1 minute 28 to go. This guy, Caesar, needs to find a wave now. A good scoring wave would put him back in the next round. If Ryu gets another jump, it's over. And Caesar will need to find something big. It's a good turn, but it's not what he needed. Caesar is into second place. The push loop coming in at a 4.12. So Ryu is out at the moment, needs a second jump. Keep your eye on the red Severn sail. That's who we're looking at. He's in third place at the moment. One jump puts him in it. 30 seconds to go. The red sail on the way out. Needs it. He cannot afford not to get it, or he is out in the first round. Forward loop, that'll do. That will do. It only needs to be a 0.6. Oh no, it needs to be a 1.1. It's going to be enough. Literally, that spin loop is all he needed, because his other scores are big. And Caesar needs to turn around on a wave. He is doing. Keep your eye on Caesar now. Gold sail, 10 seconds to go. Needs a wave score. Needs it to be relatively decent. 4 seconds on the clock. Needs to turn. That will. Oh, he's just dropped off the back of it. That was not good heat management. That needed that wave. He's out of time. This won't count. The red flag is already gone. I'm pretty sure that forward loop is going to come in, and it does. It puts him actually into the lead. So Ryu, just with that forward loop, has put him into the lead. Esteban de Cruz will go through, and Cesar Felipe from Caro is out. Good heat though, pretty tense all the way to the end. Okay, right, I'm going to take a short break because we're going to have a long day today. So we've got 15 minutes until the next heat. We're going into the semi-finals for the under 21s. Just to make sure, yeah, heat break now. We're going to have semi-finals for the boys, and then the under 21s final, and then we're going back to a boys final. That was when it'd be, and then the under 21 girls final, then we're another break. So still plenty of action to go, probably an hour and a half, 2 hours worth of action coming up Stay tuned. We'll be back in 15 minutes time. Okay, we are back. Yes, we are. We're back. What are we back with? That's the question. We are back with the semi-finals of the under-21s. Yes, we are. So, yeah. Who's ready for it? Who do we think is going to win? Who's going to be throwing it down? Who is going to win the final in the under-21s? Let us know. We've seen some big stuff being thrown down already, and I have to say, Strafopoulos and Anton Richter have been standouts so far. So Kilmani and Esteban have got their work cut out here. This is a difficult heat, not easy this. So let's see what happens in this heat. But from what we saw from the first round, Strafopoulos and Richter were on a proper level here. Highest heat score so far, Strafopoulos. We saw doubles, 360s, backside 360s. Yes. Also, I just spoke to Cesar. He's from Caro, and obviously his dad used to sail under the Caro sail number. So there we go. I know a couple of you said that in the comments. I didn't quite understand it. Now I understand it after having a little walk around in a chat. So yes, from Caro. Let's have a look what we've got going on here. Well, I've just seen a message from Justin on WhatsApp. What a legend. Well, if that happens, I owe you a few beers. That's great beer money incoming. Thanks. Thank you. I will reply when my brain can't do two things at once. But if you are listening, cheers, Justin. That would be legendary. Right, let's get it on. Green flag incoming. Strafopoulos and Anton Richter. And then Kilmani, Laurent and Esteban de Cruz. Can they cause an upset? Because it would be an upset. They've got the moves to do it. It's super windy out there. Oh, absolute explosion. Big stall forward from Strafopoulos there. And that is the way you want to start the heat. Loves the height. I actually spoke to Carlos Kiefer. He's 83 kilos, so he's definitely got a bit bigger in the last year or so. And he was on a 3-meter sail. A 3-meter. So it is pretty much cranking out there. 83 kilos on a 3.0. Yes, there you go. Just let that sink in. It ain't a walk in the park out there. He did say it's pretty gusty. More gusty than when they did the men's fleet, so it's tricky. So like I say, when you're watching on the live streams all nice in the office or whatever, catch that, you know, sat watching the TV with it on, it ain't as simple back there. This is 3.0 full power for a full grown size man. Because that's heavy as me, maybe heavier. Although I'm not really a full-grown man. There we go. Oh, sheets out on that double planing forward though from Anton Richter. Great control there in some crazy winds. I think a few of the boys in this one, maybe Anton's on 3.3. It looks like 3.0 from De Cruz. What's he got? We got the forward. No, pushy. Throws it down. Here we go. Lovely little setup here. Oh, brilliant smack there from Anton Richter. Great stall forward from De Cruz. But that hit from Richter, that could score big. Strafopoulos on his first run, 5.5 for the forward loop, 4.62 for the back loop. Already set down some solid jump scores. That was the first forward loop, scoring 5.5. This back loop scoring 4.62. Push loop crash from Kilmani. Push loop from Esteban scoring 3.25. And then a nice forward loop, and then this smack, look at that. Ooh, he's got a little bit stuck. Kind of a rocket air into back loop there. So 3.5 for Richter's wave before. Puts him at the moment in third place. Esteban de Cruz already with a couple of jumps in second place. Out in the lead at the moment, Strafopoulos. Kilmarnie. Ooh, inverted push loop there. Manages to squeak it round. Gaming Mistake says Strafopoulos for the victory. Here we go. Richter. Oh, it just ends up with the old floaty jump. Getting to a good state of tide. So we should have some decent waves. Not as good as they're going to be. Here we go. Here's one of them. Oh, Richter. Can he go off the Richter scale? Not quite hitting the horizon like last heat, but still solid. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Strafopoulos leading. Esteban de Cruz still in second place. Anton Richter still in third, but that could change when that last jump locks in. Kilmarnie at the moment in fourth. Ooh, Esteban going down head first. And Richter does move up with a 4.25 forward locking in. Here it is. 4.25. Oh no, that was the rock. That was the floaty jump. This is the forward. 4.25 for that. Our back loop comes in. Oh no. Push loop and forward loop coming in for Esteban, moves him back up into second place. A forward loop comes in from Richter, 4.38. We saw that. Just waiting for that back loop. Did he not? Maybe he didn't get one. Yeah, he used to already seeing a back loop from Richter, so that's what he's looking for now. He's had one wave in, 6 minutes left, needs a second jump score to put him up into second place. Oh, decent height on that back loop, but a flat landing from Kilmarnie on the outside. An empty jump run for Anton Richter. This is Kilmarnie's back loop, rotated super early. Had a kind of flat landing. .360 from Strafopoulos maybe, yep. You can see that section lining up. He's got that move so locked in with that typical Pozo 360 style. It's just a different angle you approach the 360 at. You can still do it the more vertical way here, but you need a proper section to do that. This way you don't launch yourself out the back. You can kind of just spin yourself down the line. Here we go. 4 minutes 45. Esteban de Cruz at the moment still in second place. Anton Richter still yet to find a second wave score or a second jump score. We might see that wave locking in now. Any sort of movement in the scores will put Richter up into second place. Was Kilmarnie down that bottom end. Nice hit, but pretty light when you're on the small sails. down the bunker. Even on the windy days, you can sometimes get holes. Esteban, nice front side hit. That will improve his wave score. Richter does put just a 138 in on his wave, and it puts him up into second place. But we might see that change again when Esteban's next wave score drops in. Although Richter has a chance to do a jump now, needs that back loop. Needs something just nice and safe in the bag. He needs the ramp though. Not going to do much of a back loop. Well, you can off chop here. You can use the wind. But much more tricky. Backside 3 from Greg. Lands in the flat. Did Richter get a jump on that run? That's the question. We didn't see it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Oh, nice. Oh, left it a bit late. Richter. Oh, that's... Has he made it? I don't think he has. The board's getting washed away from him. And there we go. Esteban de Cruz, 338 for that wave. Puts him back into second place. And now there is... He needs that second jump. Richter needs the second jump. 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Guess what? He's still there. Richter gets a 2.62 forward. No, he doesn't. Kilmarnie drops a 2.62 and he moves up into third place. Anton Richter is actually back in fourth place here. And Gregory's just smashing out the moves. He's killing it at the front of the heat. Richter needs that back loop and he needs it soon. Any back loop puts him in, one-footed back loop, and he nails the landing. That is what he needed. Could be around 5.5 points for that, something in that territory, maybe 5. It was one-footed. Back loops coming in at what they've been scoring, 4.62. It's going to be high 4s, maybe into the 5s if he's lucky, and that will put him back into second place. It's been moving around all over the place, but Anton Richter does go back into second place now. So Esteban de Cruz needs to pump up those wave scores. Needs to pump up any scores, actually. Any sort of upgrade will help his cause here. So Anton Richter now into second place. And it was in the 5-point range. Yes, it was 5.62 for that one-footed back loop. Again, never know quite which way the judges are going to go, because the scale is from heat to heat within a small scale, but it is heat to heat. The scale changes a slight bit. And I think that's fair enough. It shouldn't maybe, but you sometimes put a score for one and then you think, well, that actually was better, and it kind of goes a bit off the little bit of a scale by within a half a point. That's why you can't judge heat to heat. But it was a good landing, 1 foot extension, decent height. That's why he's in the mid-5s. Yeah, that's fair enough. 20 seconds to go, and that's kind of changed up the whole landscape, really. Strafopoulos looking solid once again, nearly 20 points, 19.36. Got a forward in, back loop in, solid wave scores. Pretty much owned that heat. And then, well, Anton Richter has definitely had opportunities to beat him. So it's going to be good to see those guys in the final. I think they're definitely going to be pushing for the win. It's going to be who sails the best in that final. They've all got the level to win it. Kilmarnie just trying to throw something down at the end there, but that is the end of the heat. And we will be going, those two will be going into the final. Esteban de Cruz and Kilmarnie Laurent will miss out. So next up, we're going to have Carlos Kiefer in this one, Ryu Nagoshi, Samuel Ferrero, and Mark Alonso. Which could be a really interesting heat here. There's I would say, you know, top seeds, Samuel Ferrero, Carlos Kiefer, but Ryu Nagoshi's definitely got the moves, so has Mark Alonso. They could cause an upset, and that's what they'll be trying to do. Yellow flag, about to go green. There we go, green flag is up. Carlos Kiefer, what we're going to see off the bat, we got Samuel Ferrero up that top end. Ryu Nagoshi, Samuel Ferrero starts off with a pushy. Ryu Nagoshi, he likes the double. We saw the double from Kiefer before. Mark Alonso, what's he going to throw down? He can be a bit loose. We've seen the one-handed push loop in previous rounds. There's the double from Nagoshi, loses the gear on the first run. That's not the way you want to start the heat. Hopefully it doesn't get washed down the bunker, but that's, if you want to get the training diaries going, you definitely film Ryu Nagoshi. Oh, got the pull there. Ferraro on that forward loop, but somehow gets back to the gear pretty quickly. Wow, fireworks from the off here for the under-21s. It's windy in the booth, yes. It is creaking and cracking and shaking and they're making a noise. I'm scared in here. I'll spend the whole day just waiting for the roof to rip off. But they've assured me it's safe. Here we go, Alonso. Oh, just caught the white water off the top, but makes it count. Did well to get that. Samuel Ferrero kicking off a 288 push loop and a crashed forward loop, obviously. I do think it's interesting, like the crashed forward loop was a full bail and it gets 0.4. So, and this isn't having a go at Ferraro, this is just in general. So there's crashes and then there's landed and then not making. I'm not sure the real crashes should score anything because 0.4 can make a huge difference if you count it, and sometimes it has happened. It's very rare at this level, but it is an interesting sort of thing, you know, should that make the difference? Although 0.4 for that crash, I would say that's not bad at the same time because I like to see a good dismount. But you definitely have to be very careful at the low end, although if you land it and then, you know, whatever, you catapult or something, I kind of get it. Oh, double loop from Kiefer there in front of Ferraro. He does sail away from it in the end, but it's very wet. That was pretty crazy. Rapid spin. I mean, obviously, if they get two jumps in, the 0.4 isn't counting. It only comes into question if they don't fill their score sheet. You know, they've got one jump and that 0.4 makes the difference, which, I don't know, maybe I guess it doesn't matter at this level. It's rare they don't fill their score sheet. Oh, he got a real pull there, didn't he? Here's that double. Yeah, quite sure how wet it was. Difficult to see behind that wave. Well, I guess we'll find out. I think there will be a score, just won't be a big one. Oh, Carlos Kiefer's in the bunker, literally. Did he get a 360 down there? Sometimes can happen. You end up down there because of the 360. Mark Alonso leading at the moment, 388 back loop, 3.5 push loop. We've got Ferraro riding a wave here, 562 coming in for that double. And I think that's good. It's not easy to do doubles. I think in the under 21s you want to push the doubles. You've got to think of the men's fleet, you know, fair few years ago. You want to reward the doubles, and if they're wet landing, it shouldn't really penalise them as much as it does like they've been doing in the men's fleet, because there's a lot more getting thrown down. Encourage progression. And actually with that double he's leading, Carlos Kiefer. So if Rio gets that double, and here's that back loop from Carlos Kiefer, that will definitely keep him in the lead when that drops in. Mark Alonso, better back loop from him. It's all going on. Alonso, I think that was one hand, but didn't quite go. Backy. Oh, who we got here? So Carlos Kiefer leading, then we've got Mark Alonso in second place, Samuel Ferrero in third at the moment, and Ryu just locking in a big back loop, although he's going to get taken out by the next wave. For me, that's a make. It's a good make. He's just had to be careful of that next wave. Big backside 360 from Carlos Kiefer there. So Carlos definitely one hand already in the next round. From the moves we've seen getting thrown down, he's looking good. The other boys definitely a bit more in it between them. Still lots to fight for. So 5 minutes 25 on the clock. What's he got? Alonso, come on, chuck us the cheese. He knows he's not going to score great points, but just a crowd pleaser. Pushy. Did he take the hand off? Maybe. Ferraro, does he want the double? He is known to throw him down. Samuel Ferraro on the outside. No, just a big backy, but above the horizon. Gets the landing. That'll do. That'll do. Going to extend the score here. Oh, forward. Still forward above the horizon from Kiefer. Back loop above the horizon from Ferraro. Getting a bit more altitude. We've said it before, that's what the judges want to see, and with that, Samuel Ferrero does move up into second place. Ryu Nagoshi, Mark Alonso, still got work to do. Wave scores really are the problem, but Carlos Kiefer just locking in a 6.5 with that big backside 360. Oh, nice. That's looking a bit better from Ferraro. That's what you got to do. You got to get some jumps locked in, but don't forget about the waves. You can have big points on the waves. And talking of big points, Kiefer just trying to get his 360 off, but just getting stuck on the white water. Push the board away from him. Alonso, here we go. No, not sitting up. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. This is to get in the final. Top two get in the final. Kiefer in first place at the moment. Ferraro in second. Third place, Ryu Nagoshi. And there's quite a few points in it. There needs to be some big upgrades here. A double forward from Ryu Nagoshi would put him right in the game. And that is a couple of seconds it takes to do that. So things can change very quickly. And he's got a ramp here. Ryu Nagoshi, keep your eyes on the red sail. Oh, didn't really get it. He got on the end of it. Didn't get that little bit of height he needed. But went for it. Fair play. I mean, some pretty crazy wins out there. Oh, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Are we going to see any change in here? We need to see some wave scores. And we've seen big wave scores with just lips, big lips being hit. Not many big lips out there, but they can happen. And that could spin this whole thing very quickly, although the scores are dropping in. That big back loop from Ferraro just dropping in at 5.5. 3-1-2 on his last wave. He's edging up the scores here. There's the push loop from Ryu. He still needs some waves, Ryu Nagoshi. And meanwhile, Ferraro is racking up some waves. So I think he's going to get harder and harder to beat. This is a long wave from Ferraro. I'm expecting some pretty decent score here. It's definitely going to be better than a 2.5. That's for sure. 1:20 on the clock. Josh Kiefer, does he want a better double? Sometimes they look like they're hunting down, but no. 1 minute on the clock, and it is looking like it's going to be Carlos Kiefer and Samuel Ferrero, unless there's some sort of craziness in this last minute, which you would not count out from the other guys. Nah, he's just not finding the waves. Bam. Here we go, 25 seconds just to seal it. Goita, there we go. Samuel Ferrero does get it off. An attacker from Carlos Kiefer, followed by a forward loop. He came really into his own towards the end of that heat. Ferrero, 3.5 for that last wave. We're not sure for the Goita wave, but that will put him right up much higher. Almost challenging for the heat win, but in the end it doesn't matter. 1 and 2 go through to the final. Samuel Ferraro will go through, and Carlos Kiefer. Alonso misses out, and Nagoshi misses out. Red flag is up. We've got the women's final coming up next. And it's going to be another showdown between all the young rippers. Obviously 18 and older. Once you're 21 though, you are out. You have to be under 21. Clues in the title. Yeah, it's the under 21s. Yeah, they're well done. Going to pull up the list in a minute, but Alexia Kiefer's going to be in this one. Maria Morales also. Yellow flag up, there we go. Alexia Kiefer, we've got Lael in this one, we've got Lisa Vermeister and Maria Morales. So Helena Lael, new rider, maybe a new rider. She gave a good account of herself last time. It's not easy, you know, some big names in this one. Alexia, you know, Kiefer, Lisa Vermeister, Maria Morales have been doing this, you know, this discipline, these heats all the way from when they were super young. So pushing through. Lisa's probably the one who joined the latest, but Maria Morales and Alexia Kiefer have been battling for years. And they're now, you know, pushing through in the main fleet. I think Vermeister is going to be a breakthrough at some point in certain conditions, that's for sure. She's definitely shown some good skills over the past couple of seasons. And there we go, the green flag is up. Here we go, this is Vermeister on the big screen, Lael on the small screen. Vermeister, we get, oh, just a nasty bit of chop coming up to that wave there. Maria Morales, she wants to get that back Luli this time. Probably wants to find some decent ramp. Not easy to find. Tide's pushing in. Lael, oh, nice in the end. So it might have gone a bit too vertical, but makes it. Just to be going round forward loops in this type of is heroic, really. It's like, it's crazy. It takes some big balls to pull the trigger when it's this windy. Alexia with a 288 forward loop. There we go, nice snap off the top. She's got a very aggressive wave in style. Always gets the big points. Real quick change of direction, lots of power in her turns. Same with Maria Morales. This is Vermeister. No, doesn't quite find what she wants. Maria Morales on the red Goya sail. Looks like she's going to get good wave here. This is work this one through to the inside. This is Alexia Kiefer, wanted the back loop, but just broke on it as she hit it. Okay, here we go. Oh. Just trying to get the tabletop up there, Lael. Here we go, Vermeister down that bottom end, or is that Kiefer? Whoa, sick turn. Tabletop up the top. That's Kiefer down the bottom end. So racking in the wave scores here. Alexia Kiefer 4.62 on her first wave. I think she's just thrown down a decent wave as well. And I think that's better tactics from Alexia, getting those waves in early. And, you know, she's already got her little small forward that she throws down, which is in the, you know, mid twos. And then she needs to hunt for that back loop at the end. And if something comes up, chuck it in the table. You know, hunting for that back loop at the beginning. If you don't get it, you could waste half a heat looking for it. And then you have a bit of stress trying to find the waves. At least this way she can concentrate and get some good waves in early, which are all good scorers. And then, you know, if a back loop comes on the way of getting those waves, then take it. But you're not wasting time. Yeah, apparently it sounds like I'm in the kitchen. Gordon Ramsay in the background. There's the back loop. It doesn't get it. I was going to say, it sounds, if I was in the kitchen, trust me, you wouldn't hear me talking. I'd have my mouth full. Starving. It's full on. I mean, it's so windy. I think you've got to remember, like, these girls must be on 2-something meter sails. The guys who are 83 kilos were on 3 meters. So it's windy. It's so windy out there. So the whole event site is making noise. That's a lovely stall forward from Vermeister. So Vermeister at the moment needed that. She was in 4th place. Alexia Kiefer 4.62, 4.88 on the waves, 2.88 on the forward loop, and now she can hunt out that back loop, and she can be pretty comfortable in doing so. Maybe chuck in a tabletop, maybe could get a better scoring forward loop, but there's a lot less pressure, although she does need that back loop, so she's got her second scoring jump. So looking for it. Maria Morales, on the other hand, she basically hasn't got a jump in yet. Not a forward loop nor a back loop, just a 2.62 scoring wave. There's the back loop. Oh, gets a lot of wind, but manages to control it. That was a really well executed back loop. That was not an easy takeoff. She had to do a lot of work to get that thing round without losing control. Great sailing from Maria Morales. Like I say, not the ideal back loop ramp that. She had to use it to get some height, and that kind of chucks you into those fast landings. And if you've not got the confidence, they can end in disaster. So great execution. And that, well, that does open the door. That big back loop, we'll see what it scores, but it will push her right up into second place, I'm sure of it. There it is. So 5.62 for that back loop. She needs to then find that stalled forward she's got, but she needs to find a big wave score. And then she's looking at winning this heat. With 5 minutes to go, that is all within her control. What's not in control is if Alexia Kiefer finds a big back loop of her own, which that is probably going to happen. Here we go, Alexia Kiefer. But it doesn't look easy. I haven't seen many really steep ramps out there, and Maria Morales taking off a pretty round one for that backie. 4 minutes 30 in the clock. Lisa Vermeister up into 3rd place with that forward loop coming in at 4 points. This is Lael. Oh, lovely fall. Ooh, board turns over. That could have been a changing point. It's not going to be now, but that could have been a big changing point there. I don't know if we're going to have a replay of it just to see what happened, but it looked like a good height. 3 minutes 46 to go. Yeah, got a little bit pulled. Oh no. Yeah. Well, that's kind of, no, that was now. That's another one. Okay, this is the one from before. Oh, that looks so good. Just got a little bit of weird chop on the bottom of it. So Maria Morales is definitely in the game here. Really is in the game. One good wave score, she could win this. 3 minutes 20 to go. Alexia Kiefer looking for the back loop. She's already won the first round. Maria was in second, Lisa third, Elena in fourth. Could Maria Morales pull one back here? She needs to. If she's going to have a chance of winning this under 21s, she needs to win this round. So Maria Morales. Looking to find a wave ride. One big wave ride, she's back in the game. Alexia hunting for the back loop. She gets the back loop, things get a bit more tricky for Maria. But she needs this wave. Maria, you need the wave. Oh, and there's the backy. There is the backy from Alexia Kiefer under pressure. 2 minutes 20 to go. Ooh. Well, now we've got a Maria Morales needs something big. She definitely needs a wave score though. I think that's what's going to let her down at the end. Oh, we're saying that. Without the back loop dropped in, Maria have actually gone into the lead. But I think when that back loop drops in, it's going to change around again. Well, I don't think. It will change around again. So Maria Morales needs to upgrade those wave scores and quickly. 1 minute 50 to go. Ideally, 2 upgrades. One might be enough, just looking at the low side of that 288 on the forward loop for Alexia, depending what the back loop comes in for. It will come in less than Maria for Alexia, I would guess. But let's see. It looked good from the drone, actually. Yep, just a tiny bit less. 5.75. But now she's 5 points clear. Maria Morales needs a 5.5 wave. Oh, it's a good first hit. Almost too good. Well, I think it's gone. I think that opportunity now is gone. I think this is Alexia's to lose now. It's kind of out of her hands. This is big. Oh, it's massive. And that is the nail in the coffin. Alexia Kiefer, she's got the back loop down. It's rare she goes now without a heat doing a bigger back loop. And I think her tactics this time was spot on, getting the waves in early. She trusted herself to get the back loop before the end. She got the back loop in, and she's now upgraded that back loop to a bigger one. And that thing was, that was big. "18 seconds on the clock. Vermeister, how's she going to end the heat? She has been doing the push loops in practice. Oh, we're not going to see it. But she might try and go for it off that last ramp. And there we go. That will be the end of the heat. And it looks like exactly the same as the first final. Alexia Kiefer wins it 7.25 for that last back loop. Puts her up to nearly 20 points. Second place will be Maria Morales. Just didn't quite have the wave scores. Lisa Vermeister in third, and Helena Lale in fourth place. Oh, so windy, difficult. Wow, there you go. Next up, we've got the under 21s boys final. This is gonna go down. This is going to go down. Gregory Staphopoulos. We've got Carlos Kiefer, Anton Richter, Samuel Ferraro. I'll be honest, if I had to pick 4 riders from the under 21s, I think those would have been the riders. No real upset of the form, but the seeded riders have got through to the final. Don't get me wrong, there's lots of good guys in that under 21s that could have maybe, you know, took it to the wire, but in the end the seeds have got through. But now, who is going to win it? Make your predictions in the comments. From what we've seen so far, Strafopoulos looks good. Anton Richter has definitely got the firepower. Has he got the waves in the end? I think Greg's got the wave moves and he's got that double. Ferraro definitely could cause a problem. And then you've got Kiefer. He's got the double. He's got a few of the wave moves. Can he be consistent enough in the final? Greg's a machine. Can he turn that machine on in this final? Because it's all right killing it in the heats. You've got to do it in this heat. 12 minutes coming up. Under 21's final. Green flag about to go. No, yellow flag about to go. Apologies. 1 minute to go. There he is, looks happy enough, doesn't he? Here we go, Anton Richter flying, green flag up, and he is going about Mach 20 right now. Launches straight into the backy, and he's got it. And there you go. You start in the heat, and you've only got to do one jump now. You've got 12 minutes to do one jump and two waves. And that's the beauty of getting that early jump in. He can now go for the one-footed back loop, knowing he's already got a solid back loop in the bank. It's nice when that happens. Two jumps on the first run feels even better. 30 seconds in, you're like, well, the jumps are done. And then you can concentrate on wave rides. And if one wave pops up for another jump, you take it. Oh, double from Kiefer on the first run. Double from Strafopoulos on the first run as well. Who had the better of the exchanges? Kiefer was up relatively quickly, little bit damp. If we're going to be critical, well, we're in the final, so we have to be. He's done cleaner ones. I've seen him do the perfect landing one, so that wasn't one of them, but it was solid. Strafopoulos looked wet, but he was kind of off the corner of the screen, so we can't quite judge it. We'll have to look at the judges' scores. Anton Richter maybe thinks he's got to throw down a double. I would say wave rides is where this could be won or lost. I think the jumps won't be too far off. Kiefer looks like he's had a pretty big wave there. What has he done early doors on this thing? We've seen Greg just pumping out 360s, backside 360s, and there's one of the 360s. So 360 from Strafopoulos, a little bit on top of it. Again, judges are not too keen on that. They want to see you get punted. Ferraro. I saw him do a planing double the other year. Wasn't obviously trying to do it, but he landed planing. It's pretty incredible. Not seen him do so many doubles this year. Nice. Still forward. In the bank, double forward coming in from Carlos Kiefer at 7.7. Double from Strafopoulos coming in at 3, so it definitely was wet. Carlos's was damp, you know what I mean? He splashed down, but he was up straight away. So he's got a better double in him, I'll tell you. He can land ankle dry, that kid. But that is a solid way to start the heat with the 7-point double. Already put in the guys up against it. And it's a good first hit. He's getting some waves in. He's already put a 4 in. Biggest wave score of the day. Sorry, biggest wave score of the heat so far. And this is a good hit. Good hit on the front side. Then a forward off the lip. He means business here. We like to see it. Love to see him sailing like this. He was actually right up there in the main competition. going to see here? What are we going to see? Who are we going to see step up? Who are we going to see push the level? Actually, what am I doing? We have a look at results. Carlos Kiefer finished 13th in the main event. Really impressive stuff, that. So he is the highest rank under 21. Next rider under 21 ranked was Anton Richter in 21st place and Greg 21st. So if we're going to go off that, in theory Carlos wins it, Greg and Anton fighting for second and third, but we know it doesn't always work like that. This is when they're getting to sail against each other. What a heat this is so far. All the boys racking up the moves. Well, Christos saying all the Greeks are holding their breath for Strathopoulos. Here he goes, double, this is looking good. Oh, he's absolutely nailed it. He has absolutely nailed it, and that will score more than Carlos Kiefer. I'll put money on it. Carlos Kiefer, a big one-footed back loop from Anton Richter there. Wow, the kids, they're not kids, are they? But they're not old men, that's for sure. 18 to 20-year-olds, look at this thing, bang. That had some solid landing on it. Let's see what the judges throw at that thing. Carlos Kiefer getting 7.07 for his double at the beginning. Half a point better, more than that. You guys at home can decide. Is it the same as that? How's your memory? I'd say it's a point better. So we'll see what the judges do. Strathopoulos, here we go, 8.12, so 1 point better. I would go with that. 1 point better on the double. But I tell you what, Kiefer is racked up the wave scores. He's not always known for doing that, but he's already got a 4 and a 5.25, which is some solid scores. He's got the 7-point double, so it still is advantage Carlos Kiefer here. But we know Strathopoulos has got the wave moves. Can he find them when it counts? We've got Anton Richter in third place at the moment with a 5.75 on that one-footed back loop. That is a good frontside hit from Richter. And Sammy Ferraro in this as well. So this is a really close final here. Backside 360 from Carlos Kiefer. He is in beast mode right now, Kiefer. Nice back loop for Greg, and he saw that as well. So Carlos Kiefer going for the jugular here, not holding back. Anton Richter, we're going to see the double picking up speed. Sammy Ferraro. Oh, lovely from Sammy, but just couldn't hold it. Anton Richter was lining something up, didn't quite work out for him. 5 minutes to go. Strathopoulos is leading. Got 4.88 and a 4.5 for the last wave. That was the back loop from Strathopoulos. 4.88 for that. Wow. 21 points at the moment for Strathopoulos. But Kiefer yet to score a second jump. If he scores a 5, he's in the lead. Not an easy score, a 5. You've got to throw something down. That 8.12 double could make the difference. And I'm expecting Strathopoulos to upgrade his wave scores. I think we're going to see some upgrades. This is going to be a super close heat. It already is. But Strathopoulos leading. Can the Greeks get a World Cup win here? So under 21 single elimination. I'm not sure we're going to have enough time to do a double. There's a lot to do. A lot of different categories. You never know. I know because a lot of these guys have been in the main fleet. They're not the highest priority to get the double in. But we've still got time. Let's see. Oh, it's big from Anton Richter. Stall forward. Goiter attempt from Ferraro. Strafopoulos still leading. Second jump from Carlos Kiefer, not in the bank just yet. This is Strafopoulos leading. 3 minutes to go. If he can upgrade his wave scores, he's going to be very difficult to beat. Once the backside 360 just doesn't line up for him, he's going to have a look at a 360 attempt here. He's going to get it. No, he's not. No, he's not. Just didn't quite give him the platform. Everything to play for right now. Still the second jump score missing. Oh, Carlos Kiefer's changed down. Okay, so it looks like he's changed down. Has he changed up or changed down? Well, he's changed, whatever it is. Maybe he's gone bigger. The high tide is coming. He was on a 3-0. Maybe he's gone 3-3, 3-4. Two minutes to go. Strafopoulos still leading. He's upgraded his wave score, 4-1-2. So he's... Oh, we might get it here. There's the 360. So consistent at the 3-0. Backside 3. This is what he needs. Keep it going. Wow. The Greeks will be breaking plates right now. 1 minute 45 to go. No, is that not? I don't know. Don't know many Greek songs. Here we go. Carlos Kiefer needs a second jump. He's not got a second jump. I can't believe this. In 11 minutes, and there's the second jump. It's a small push loop. That's not going to be the score because the score has just come in from that last rave from Greg. It's 6.62. That has made it a huge gap. I mean, Carlos has had some good waves, but this second jump of his needs to be big. That push loop is not going to do it. That was the 360, followed by the backside 360, followed it into the beach. I think he might have even done something else near the beach, but that is how it's looking. 55 seconds to go, and Strafopoulos has got one hand on that trophy. Samuel Ferrero in fourth place at the moment, wants to goiter. It looks like Anton Richter is close behind Carlos Kiefer as well because of that second jump. Anton Richter's got a chance. We're still waiting for that push loop to lock in. Carlos Kiefer, 30 seconds, needs something big. It's a back loop. It's nothing special. It's nothing that's going to light up the world. It's not a 6-point back loop, that's for sure. That extra 1 point on the double, that big wave score, that is going to give Greg the win here. And this is a very much, the judges don't like those long bottom turns, but it won't matter anyway. Double attempt at the end, but doesn't get the rotation from Anton Richter, and that is the red flag. And I think we've got an under-21s champion. Strafopoulos from Greece has took the single elimination here on day number 7. Great final that was. Carlos Kiefer getting 4.5 for that back loop, so he does finish about 1.5 points behind. Needed a 6-point jump, which is, I mean, that goes to show that double was what did the damage. The wave, the big wave that did the damage, and that made him very, very difficult to beat. You can't even look how close the scores were, because to upgrade the scores that Carlos had would be really hard. It wasn't that he had an easy score to upgrade. He had to do something crazy. So great heat from Strafopoulos. Kind of thought that might go that way. The guy's been looking great in training, and didn't quite get it as he wanted in the main event. I think the conditions didn't really play into his hands. He likes it windy, but the craziness we had for the main event was just a different level. But that's what he's got going on. He can really just whack out the moves. And he's a competition machine. There's no doubt about it. There he is. You can claim that one, fella. Not an easy one to win, the under-21s. If you want to see the interviews, go on obviously the Instagram on PWA. You'll be able to check out the interviews. There's going to be a longer video Mr. Alfie Hart will be making at the end of the event. But we're going to have one more women's final, and then there's a break to figure out the plan for the rest of the day. I feel it's going to be a long day. So, it's not warm today, I tell you. A bit nippy. A bit nippy over here. Might have something to do with the nuclear winds. Okay, can Maria Morales get one back here? It's 2-0 to Alexia Kiefer, or 2 wins I should say for Alexia Kiefer, 2 seconds for Maria Morales, 2 thirds for Lisa Vermeister, and 2 fourths for Helena Lale, which I think, you know, I think that's a fair result. We can kind of see the way it's going. Could something change in this one? You maybe Maria could win it. We've seen she's definitely got the moves, but it won't change the overall result if Alexia Kiefer is in second. Alexia would need an absolute shocker here. But anything can happen. It is cranking, isn't it? Alexia Kiefer flying out. Probably on some sort of 2 something. Maybe 3-0. But I would imagine if her brother was on 3-0, she must be on something smaller. Anyone's got eyesight, you'll be able to see it at the top of that duotone sail. But I think the gold one is in the very small range. $11 minutes on the clock. Yeah, that's in the two and a bit range, isn't it? 2.8, 2.7 or something. Look at the cut on it. Yeah, it says it at the top right of that sail, but my eyesight can't see the figure. I'm sure there's a few keen eyes out there, 20/20 vision. Shit. Here we go, on the inside, Maria Morales. Bang! Not much lip. And just like that, we've got 2 minutes gone. Here we go, 9 minutes 40 on the clock. Not so many moves at the moment. I think it's high tide, so the waves have gone a bit flatter. There'll obviously be the odd one poking up, but much more difficult to read. Sometimes you get lucky, and Mike got lucky here. Look at that, or unlucky as the case may be. Again, there's a very short time between them breaking and not, basically. It's a real quick period. So sometimes you're just in the right place at the right time. Obviously there's a judgment in there as well, but at the lower tide they sort of stay quite peaky for a while, so you've got like a big window of opportunity to do a decent jump, whereas at high tide you get a bit more, decent stall there, just not quite getting the rotation, but still good bit of height from Vermeister. Whoa, that was the one, the replay. Oh, finally, one heat to go. I say finally, she's the only one that's actually bothered to turn up this week. So, Sarah Keita in the house.
Yes, sir. I was watching from home. I was like, no, I gotta come down.
Well,
check this out.
8 minutes we've got.
Yeah.
They've been ripping. Have you been watching? Yeah.
Saw a massive back loop of Alexia.
Huge. She's getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. And Maria, her forwards are so solid.
Yeah.
The stalled ones, super stylish.
Oh, I've been impressed. It's not easy out there, is it?
No, I just walked past, and as you said, it's pretty. Well, the waves are round.
Yeah.
And it looks windy.
Yeah. Oh, Maria. She's getting those backies off some really sort of rounded sections, getting some height, using the wind Pozo style.
Oh.
She is getting very consistent.
Wow.
You're starting to think like, oh yeah, she's left it late for the back loop, but every heat she has been nailing the back loop. It's a go-to move at the moment.
I was watching this, I was like, it's the juniors, and then like, wait a minute, I'm competing against these women.
Yeah, they're not so small anymore. Under 21s is pretty, well, not pretty old, but it's what, it's 19, 20, 18, 19, 20, under 21s.
Right, yeah. Yeah, these are all in the main fleet, no?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much all in the main fleet and all killing it.
Exactly.
Like really challenging everyone. Maria Morales obviously fought back in that double elimination. She's still got a crack at the title. She'd have to win a few heats in a row, but she's still in with a crack. I think she's going against Justina Shaddy in that playoff to go against the top 4. Alexia Kiefer sitting in 4th place at the moment. Didn't have her best final. She can definitely sail better. We've seen it here.
She's been, exactly.
And she's going to be dangerous. Like, her coming through the double wouldn't be welcome, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
For you girls. Because she's getting some nice warm-up heats here. That's
exactly what I was going to say. Both her and Maria, so.
What size is that? That's tiny, isn't it?
I think it's a 3.0,
A 3.0. It looks like the smaller one.
Unless it's her 2.8 is the smallest, apparently.
Okay, so I think that's the 2.8 because the 2.8's got that weird boom.
Right.
Well, not the weird boom, the normal boom,
cut out,
but with a very small sail on top of it. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. Alexia Kiefer going for 3 in a row. Lisa Vermeister at the moment in 2nd place, and Maria Morales in 4th with Helena in 3rd place. So Maria not found her jumping boots just yet, and that's the problem when it's like this. I've seen different tactics actually from Alexia in the last few heats, and it looks like she's really kind of switching into it. She's taking waves when she needs to rather than keeping going on looking for that jump, which is what Maria seems to have done the last couple of heats. She just look for the jump, look for the jump, look for the jump. Oh no, I'm halfway through the heat, I've got no jumps and no waves. So it's quite interesting to see Alexia changing up how she's approached the heat.
Oh, a nice one.
So is it Helena? She's done a few events before, or the first one?
I'm gonna guess it's her first wave event for sure.
It's a new event for me. A new name as far as I remember.
She's also freestyling a bit, so it's really cool to see.
There's a few women freestyles, and good job really, because there's not so many freestyle events that.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to kind of try and mix it up in the waves. They've got a good level. You're seeing, and you could even put some freestyle moves in if it wasn't going 50 knots or something.
Well, it gives you a good feel for the gear at least, and I can already see Elena, Lisa, they're both actually performing really well here.
Yeah.
Having never competed here before, so.
Yeah, I feel Lisa stepped up this year. Maybe not quite showing what she's got in these heats, but I've seen some push loops in the training. I've seen, not in the competition just yet, but I've seen some stall forwards in the
Lisa Vermeister? Yeah, she's going. For me, she's a standout rider this year. I asked her the other day, like, what did you change? And she said nothing, but I feel like she's pushing so hard.
I thought so.
She's spending the most hours on the water out of most of us, I think.
Yeah, she definitely looks like she's gone up a level. And I think that's cool to see. And maybe the result hasn't come yet.
I feel the same,
and that's frustrating. I know she'll be thinking, but I see it happen a lot. You see the level go up, but the result doesn't, and then suddenly you get that breakout.
You know what I think it is? Last year in Hawaii, actually in the heat against me, she came out with the highest score. She was taking the biggest waves, and I feel like since that heat, for me, she's been really standing out.
She's like, I can do it.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
You need those confidence builders. So 3 minutes 20 in on the clock. Alexia Kiefer leading. Lisa Vermeister still in second place here. And I tell you what, Maria Morales has to be careful here. 2 seconds, 4 and a fourth is 8. 2/3 of 6 a second. She would have the same points of Vermeister, but she probably would win on countback. Okay, I was just wondering how she could possibly be beaten overall, but maybe she can't.
I actually didn't see the results of the second heat, or maybe
exactly the same. So first Alexia, Maria second, Vermeister third, Helena fourth. So I don't think she can lose that.
You'd have a discard, no?
Oh, there we go. Nice. That's the forward loop. She's got that down, that stall forward. I think she's been maybe not given the points she deserves on that stall forward. I think
because the technique on that thing is perfect.
I think really good, considering like the sort of wind we've got. Her form just doesn't budge. It's like Costa-esque. It just stays solid, which is not easy to do. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, and that will put Maria Morales a bit closer. But I tell you what, she's still in fourth place. She still needs some waves. We've got 2 minutes to go. The girls, I think, on their smallest sails, or they were. Maybe it's dropping a little bit with the high tide. As you can see, Alexia there.
Oh, getting backwinded.
Yeah, the old dreaded Pozo backwind.
The Pozo slap.
You had a couple of them?
Every day.
Yeah, it ain't as easy as it looks on the live stream. I can tell you now. It looks like a nice day sailing on here, which it is. But it's you're battling. You are in a battle. You know, it's like a war zone out there.
The video really doesn't do it any justice. You have to sail the spot to be able to relate.
Oh, nice forward at the back from Leo, from Helena.
She looking for another back loop, you think, Maria?
I think she might be.
Yeah, out the back.
So Maria's 3.62 for that forward, and the spin loop has been getting.
For me personally, and the women, it's always a bit contentious. The way the loop has been, the forward has been scored.
Yeah, it's that bottom level. It gets a bit too much compared to the. It's very difficult. I kind of talked about it earlier, but it is difficult. But
the technique, especially in this kind of wind, to keep the technique that she's doing, it deserves. Yeah, I
think so. I definitely
needs to be rewarded at least.
30 seconds on the clock. Alexia Kiefer leading. Second place is still Lisa Vermeister. Not much in it. One wave from Maria Morales would change things. 15 seconds to go. Is she going to get a wave here? 10 seconds. No sign of doing a turn just yet.
Yeah, she's on the wave though.
She is. She needs the turn though.
Oh, does she not realize? Okay, there she goes.
That counts.
Yeah, just in time.
The hooter's just gone. This is a good wave.
No, nice one.
There we go. She's done it. And that
Two front sides.
That's a pretty sick first turn though. That will be enough. That will definitely be enough. Vermeister nearly getting in that second place there, but I'm pretty sure when that wave drops in, I'm 100% sure she will move up into second place unless Vermeister has added to her repertoire there on that last turn. So we'll just wait for that wave score to drop in. Pro women, we're hearing the next call is at 3 o'clock. Oh, look at that. And Vermeister, see that forward was scoring 2.88. When you look at the scores, 3.62 for that wave.
So Maria moved into second?
Yeah,
that's exactly what she needed. Nice.
Yeah, only just really, didn't smash it. She didn't really get her 2 jumps in. I think maybe lost a bit of focus, but it is hard. This higher tide with more slopey waves.
Yeah.
It's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Yeah. Okay, so there you go. That is it. We're going to have, I think that's it for the under-21s women. It will be the champion will be Alexia Kiefer Quintana in first place. Second place, Maria Morales. Lisa Vermeister in third. And Helena Lale in 4th place. The next call we've just heard is in 1 hour's time. Pro women, we've got Maria Morales fighting back through that double elimination with Justina Schnatty. They will have a head-to-head to see who goes against Alexia Kiefer. So, will it all play out the same in the pro women? You'll have to come back in about an hour's time to find out. Thanks, Sarah Keita, for joining. Short, but welcome.
You're welcome.
Cheers.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
What a day we have just had. Day one of the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup just went crazy.
You only see what you want to see. Stay blinded to everything. Don't care about anything.
Over 40 knots of wind and the big boys on their small sails. We saw some of the highest jumps we have ever seen, some of the highest scoring moves we have ever seen. But realistically, there was 4 guys that were just a tip above the rest.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage like an animal. You act like you know it all, but when the gavel falls, I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault? I'll never be what you want from me. Try buying.
But we did have some standout moments. I've got to mention Moritz Malk. Yes, on a day where you think, surely he hasn't got the jumps. But I tell you what, he's got the waves. He scored some of the biggest wave scores of the day.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical.
We also had some big upsets. One of them, Takuma Sugi, taking down Campello in the early rounds. But like I said, there was 4 guys at the top.
I won't be guilty. Can't you see it's not my fault?
Marino Gill, last year's champion, was absolutely on fire today. We saw Mark Paré, who's been on a charge for a while, throwing down 10s. And we got Marsilio Brown, the current tour leader and reigning world champion, just absolutely killing it. Back loops off the lip, he had the lot. Push forward, stall doubles, but in the end, the man to take the title, Philip Costa, he's back.
I'm not your criminal. I'm not that cynical. I won't be locked up in cage like.
But it's not over. No, that was just the single elimination. The forecast tomorrow is insane. We're going to see all the guys from the back pushing through. Can Ricardo make a comeback? Who will hang on at the top of the tree? It is all still to play for here in Gran Canaria. Pozo Beach, join us tomorrow on the live stream. We'll be here. What a day we have just had. Day number 2 here in Gran Canaria for the GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. One of the windiest Pozos I can remember. But we now have a champion after 9.5 hours.
And if we want to, we'll be rock stars and have everybody know our names. We've got to gain some crowd, but we'll keep our feet on the ground and give all that we can.
Battling through the double elimination, Ricardo coming back from the first round all the way right to the end. Dunkerbeck also had a lovely little run. These two came to match up against each other.
Everyone wants to be a rock star and have everybody know their name. But if fame came around, then think of Kurt Cobain and found his life was not his own. And we want to thank you for being so.
But it was Dunkerbeck that went on to go against Paré. Paré went on to go against Marino Gill. Marino went on to go against Brasinho, but it was Brasinho in the end that went against Costa. Surely it was Costa's this year. Surely he had to do it, but no, disaster struck. He lost the gear. It was on the bunker. In our mouth, but Brasilio took the double elimination, so it was 1-1. We had to go to the super final. Who would win it? Would it be the current tour leader, or would it be the many times Pozo champion? Well, in the end, it was Philip Costa. Just destroyed the last final, kicked off with the perfect push forward, a perfect double, killed it on the waves. Congratulations, Philip Costa. You are the 2025 PWA IWT Unified Pozo Champion.
And we want to thank you for being so cool. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you're happy
So tune in tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be there. I've got no voice left. I've got no brain left, but we should be live. The women are raring to go. Who will win it? Dinah's back from retirement, Sarah Keita's fired up, and all the young ones are fighting and ready to go, and the wind is cranking. See you tomorrow.
The Queen of Pozo back into the top of the podium. An amazing comeback after retirement with new sponsor Brooch Boards and Brooch Sales. And showing a lot of strength and a lot of level. Congratulations, Ana, enhorabuena a las tres. La foto oficial del podium. A ver, mire para acá, chica.
Muchas gracias a todos, estoy súper contenta, la verdad que mi objetivo este año era simplemente participar, pasármelo bien, evidentemente tengo el nivel para estar en el podio, pero las chicas están navegando súper bien, yo estaba realmente nerviosa en las primeras mangas, me encontraba un poquito oxidada y a medida que fueron pasando las mangas pues me fui sintiendo mejor, el viento subió, me benefició y la verdad que intenté lo mejor, tenía a mis amigos y a mis patrocinadores y mi familia apoyando en la playa y para mí eso fue muy especial y dar las gracias a las chicas por seguir empujando el nivel hacia arriba. Me gusta ver eso, las mujeres están cada vez más fuertes y es lo que me gustaría seguir viendo durante muchísimos años. Gracias a la organización por poner este gran evento, es muy difícil organizar eventos, yo lo sé. Y gracias a Bjorn y a toda su familia por empujar y seguir empujando cada año. A todos los fotógrafos, toda la media que está cubriendo el evento, muchísimas gracias y vamos a seguir volando los próximos días.
Bueno, pues recordad que todavía tenemos una semana.
Day number 3 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup, and today was all about the women.
She's a supermama, oh, she's done something now. Oh, she's done something now. All you hear is gossip.
A lot of the younger riders pushing through. We saw a couple of the big names go out early. Schnatty getting knocked out by Kloster, a really on form from the freestyler. We also saw a good performance from Katz in the early stages. But for me, the standout performances in the early rounds, Sol de Greek, 15 years old, just pinging out front side airs. And then the mad turn where she turned it into attacker. And then to finish it off, going for the double forward loop.
She's a supermama, oh, they smile.
So Solda Greek obviously making the final. Alexia Kiefer stepping up as well to make that final. And Dida Moreno back from retirement in that final with last year's champion, Sarah Keita Offringer. How did they finish? Well, it was Alexia Kiefer who didn't quite get her best final together, but 4th place for her. 3rd place, 15-year-old Solda Greek. Again, not a best heat in that round, but a solid performance to make the podium. And then at the top, the 2 legends go head to head. Who would it be? Last year's champ, Sarah Keita, or the 20 times Pozo champ, Dida Moreno? It was Dida Moreno, still the queen of Pozo. Yes, she absolutely killed it. A goiter in the middle of the heat, sealed it with some solid, absolutely perfect jumping. Even went for a double on her last run. So that is it. That's the single elimination results. They are just about to start the double elimination. Will we get it finished today? Well, let's see. So some great action from the women this afternoon, but in the end it was the 2 seeds that got upset in the single who have fought their way back to go against each other. Justina Schnadi, bit of drama midway through, but she is definitely in the fight now. And Maria Morales, she left it late a few times, but some big jumps from her. So Schnadi versus Morales tomorrow. The winner of that gets to go on that run. Maybe they could take down the title.
I'm living my life in the fast lane. Everything I want, I can obtain. My car is speed, it just like my...
Welcome back to the Gran Canaria GLORIA Windsurfing World Cup. Yes, we're back in Pozo Beach, day number 4. We thought we'd be getting the double elimination for the women finished today, but there has been a change of plan. The wind is a bit lighter today. There's still waves around, and we're going with the youth.
I know that I live in the dream. Please don't wake me, I'm living the dream. I know that I'm living.
Kicking us off, we have the under 13 boys. Yes, we've got Eric and Dennis Gonzalez and Swifty. Yes, mini Swifty, Rocco Swift in this one.
The fast lane, luxury living, taking me far. I'm living my life in the fast.
So great to see the young rippers out there, although Rocco Swift gave his dad a bit of a scare, had him running down the bunker, but true to Swifty form, he managed to get himself off the rocks and back home straight. Dennis absolutely killed the heat, had some really good forwards, although his younger brother Eric was pushing hard.
Everything I want, I can obtain. My car is speed, it just like my life. Fast and furious, no time for its drive. I know that I live.
Then next up we had the under 15 girls. We had the Japanese rider Akita go for some crazy cheese rolls. Then Trina Gobish, one of the Gobish clan, she was absolutely throwing it down with some nice forward attempts. We've just started the under 15 boys semi-finals, and we're also going to start the under 18s girls. Solda Greek will be in that one, so let's go and see how it gets thrown down. some great action from the under 15 boys there. We got Yannick, Koa, Elias and Anton in that final, but we're gonna have to come back tomorrow to see that because the wind has just dropped, the under 18s girls has just been cancelled, and that is it for the day. Day number 5 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup, and a bit of a slow day today, not much waves around, but we did have some craziness the other day. What, you missed it? Well, all the videos are online, but what we thought we'd bring you today to keep you in the mood is all the wipeouts.
Everything seems to be upside down. Everything seems to be upside down.
Day number 6 here in Gran Canaria for the Gloria Windsurfing World Cup. And today we did have the wind is back. There was a few waves around and we went straight into the under 15s final. So some good performances there. In 4th place we had Anton Gobish, then we had Antolin in 3rd place. Koa, only been sailing a year, coming in 2nd, but the winner was obviously Yannick Gonzalez. Yes, he pulled off a really nice back loop in that final, put together with some other great jumps, and he absolutely stomped it. From that, we went to the under 18s girls category, had a couple of finals here, and this is a final result. So, on the podium in 3rd place, Emma Miron, yes, good performance from her. 2nd place, Liz Lottie Schilling, yes, she did well in the main event and she backed it up here with a 2nd place. And then in 1st place, Sol Degree, yes, she was on another level. We saw back loops, we saw some great wave rides, and obviously some great forward loops as well. So she is definitely one for the future, only 15 years old and absolutely killing it. under-18s girls finals, we went to the under-18 boys category. Now, a lot of riders in this category. We had quarterfinals, semi-finals, but making the final, the 4 riders in order in 4th place. Antonio Silvestri nearly had a massive back loop in that final. That could have changed everything. Place, Javi Escribano. He did so well in the semi-finals, putting down some of the biggest wave scores, but didn't quite have the final he wanted. 2nd place, Bjorn Olsen, had a really solid final, but in the end, not enough to take the win. And in the winner, in the end, was Peter Gobish. Nailed the back loop, had a decent forward loop, backed it up with some solid rides, and he is the single elimination champion. So from the under-18s, we went all the way to the old boys. Yes, the Masters were up next. So some good skills there from the old boys and a few names from the past. It's going to be an interesting competition, but that is it for the day. We just got through to the semi-final stage, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to see who wins it.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje. Fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana. En nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer hoy las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
We are going into the double elimination. Yes, we are. We're going to slow it down in this double elimination because I'm not sure I can keep the high tempo up for the next day. So, yeah, we're going to be going into the under 18s and under 21s double elimination here in Pozo on day number 7. Red flag is up. And we will be getting the names on the screen and the live scoring. There we go, Lucas Vega in this first one. Luca Mazzoli and Kakagawa is in the first heat up. So if anyone's tuning in, feel free to join me in the booth It's going to be pretty relaxed until we get to the later rounds. But we'll be here to support the guys on the water. See what conditions they have. Here's some extra information actually. It was quite interesting. I went out and I spoke to the boys. Carlos Kiefer in the last one, he was on a 3-0 and then changed up to a 3-4. Greg was on a 4-0, and that is ridiculous. You have no idea actually how crazy that is. 4-0. Wow. He's squatting 200 kg. That's quite heavy, isn't it? As far as I'm aware, 200 kg. He's a machine, that bloke. 4-0 is insane. 3-7 maybe, but 4-0. That is insane for how windy it was earlier. And not just surviving, sending doubles. You know, that's impressive. Come into the booth, anyone's welcome. The women doesn't look like we're starting today. Doesn't look like the women are on today. I have a feeling, well, I don't have a feeling, I think it's going to be 18s and under 21s. I'm not sure. I can't imagine they'll go all the way through to the final, because that would put us again at 7 o'clock finish, 7:30. Then you've got to capture the video footage, make the videos, so it's like another 12 o'clock finish. So I don't think they'll go all the way, but I think they're going to try and get a chunk of this double elimination done. Oi, Kakigawa. Never the way you want to start. Trying to see the flag. Maybe he's having a look around. Oh, here's the other boys. I don't know if we can have the names on the screens. Is our names on the screen? Save me having to... Yeah, there we go. Lucas Vega. E249. Forward from Kakigawa. Nice forward from Vega. Oof. It's been a long week, I won't lie. We've had a fair few heats. It looks like they're going to try and do double elimination in every category. And we still got the pro women to finish. Plan is to get that done tomorrow. That's Luca Mazzoli, I think. Looks a very small sail, and I'm not surprised. This is the under 18s category, so 17 and 16, 15. Let's have a look what Kakigawa's got. Nah, no waves. That's a small sail. That just kind of shows you a little bit of how windy it is. Bam, there you go. Nice forward on that first run. Kakigawa. on the sides of the names associated with the scores on the right hand side. It's pretty obvious really, but you never know. Let's have a look at the scores coming in. Yeah, 3.25 forward from Lucas Vega, and Kakigao with a 2.5 point forward. Still 12-minute heats, 3-minute transition. So heat every 15 minutes. I know what you're thinking. Rain Man. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Rain Man. Oh, that was an explosion from Kakigao there. Oh, back-winded on that forward from Vega. So, looking at the way this is done, I think we're going to see two riders go through this and into the next round. Looking at the way the draw works. Nice hit. Just goes off the back. Yeah, so I think there's only one rider going out here. So it's a tricky one. Here we go, Vega. Oh, unlucky, lost the board. If you are just tuning in, I'm going to try and slow down these heats, or I'm not going to make the end of this event. So I'm just going to talk you through it, but maybe not just constantly talk like I've been. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. Cool, just throwing up the little heel clicker. Minutes going on this heat. Who's leading at the moment? Kakigao from Japan leading this one. Second place is Lucas Vega, and at the moment it's Luca Mazzoli missing out. Yeah, from Spain, E49. 4:20 on the clock. Oof. Vega's throwing some stunts. Kakigao though, at the moment, still leading. This is the under 18s boys double elimination. Oh, that was better. So Vega is busting out his grooves and moves, and he's going to find himself, I think, in first place pretty soon. Yeah, it needs to find a different move from the forward. Needs a different maker. Same as Kakigao. I can, let me just look. I'm just looking at YouTube comments coming in, but let me just copy and paste. It will be on the live ticker, I think, if you want to see it, but the heat order, let's see if that works. Does that work? Maybe not. It's too many to... There's so much we're going to do, it doesn't even fit on the message. I think I'm spamming. That's apparently the heat order. If you're on YouTube, there's a few heats coming up. I tell you. 2 minutes 20. I haven't got much downhaul on that sail, is it? Sort of baggy in the kind of boom area. But it looks like a kiddie's rig. Probably the only sail small enough to go out on this crazy stuff. Nice forward there from Vega. Johnny Vegas. I'm talking to Johnny Vega, or Lucas Vega, sorry. He's leading now, 3 on the last wave. The 3 is what's done the damage. You're going to see any changes towards the end of this heat. Doesn't look like it with the way the scores are looking. Looks like Kakigawa and Lucas Vega. Luca Mazzoli got a little bit more work to do, but wouldn't take much. 5-1-2 for the last forward from Vega. Puts him firmly in the lead, and he will be going through this heat, as well as our Japanese friend Ryushi Kakigawa. I hear people saying, have you spent much time in Japan, Ben? That is a great accent you've got. Well, Vega loves a forward. That's, I think, official. Lucas Vega is Mr. Forward Loop. He's getting better and better through this heat. He's using this as practice. It's probably the best session he's had. 2 other guys on the water as well as him. He's got the place to himself. Living the dream. Living the dream. So there we go. Good performance from the boys. Luca Mazzoli. I think we've got a few years left in this category. We've got Kakigawa from Japan. Looks like he's going to go through. And Lucas Vega will win it. And he will go into the next round as well. Yeah, that was where we started off. Bang. Vega, I'd never seen someone forwards in the heat. There were some good ones in there. That's the thing, at this sort of age group, you know, some guys grow faster than others. I watched a program on it. It was quite interesting about, you know, it's difficult at a certain age to judge age groups rather than kind of size more than anything until everyone's fully grown, which I can relate to because I didn't exactly grow up that fast. I was quite small. You know, and you see other guys there, man mountains. And in these sort of winds, it definitely helps to be a bit bigger. Not to take it away from any skill shown, but like I said, age groups, like when I watched this thing about scouting and footballers and stuff, they say you have to be careful that you don't see the age groups and one guy pushing through because he could be just a bigger person. It's not until they get a bit older where you can really judge. Interesting, I thought. Never really looked at it like that. Okay, next up we've got under 21s boys. First round, Cesar Felipe who is from Caro number 16. We've got German Leon Mafner, and we've got Volta Costanzo from Tenerife. So it's becoming like everyone's got their own numbers depending where they're from. Maybe I'm going to have S800, Sagres 800. Never really seen much of that before, apart from like usually the Catalonians, if that's the right word. Used to have cat on their sail. Most other people go with the country. Some people obviously very loving their hometown. I guess if you're mostly competing in your own country, it's kind of cool. On an international level, it gets a bit confusing, I won't lie. Michael Smith says, why not finish the women? I think they are waiting for bigger waves tomorrow. There should be better waves tomorrow. It's always a gamble, but they're at a good stage. The top four in the women have sailed against each other, and the double has had their fight back. So they're in a good stage, and they're waiting for that pushing tide, I think, tomorrow morning, like we had for the Masters today, where they're going to, that's their plan to run it then, as far as I'm aware. And it's the weekend, so, oh, very good start. Full plane in push loop, and also Constanzo busting out move. Cesar Philippe, I think, with that push loop. Mafner on the inside. The German looking for the backy maybe. Yeah, going to get it. Looking at that takeoff. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say that looked good. So it has been a good start to this heat. It's closely, it's going to be a close battle, this one. If we have a look at the draw for the under 21 boys, there's 2 heats in this first round for the under 21s. Or is there? Yes. No. No, there's only 1 round. Okay, I'm slightly confused here, hang on. Under 21's 10 and 11. Okay, so maybe they're not putting 2 through from this early round. Maybe they're only putting 1, maybe they're putting 2. Okay, so surely there has to be a heat break. Okay, well, maybe I'm confused, but... Oh no, back to under 18, sorry. There we go, bang! Push loop. Looking good. Constanzo. Costa, I can't even speak anymore. Costanzo. Let's have a look at the scores. Cesar is leading at the moment with 9.26 on the jumps. Lacking a bit of internet at the moment for my laptop, but oh, nice stall forward. Oh, get in! This is a good heat, hotly contested here. 2 riders go through, 1 goes out. Nice. Yeah, so Cesar going front loop 488, push loop 438. Volta, Costazano is getting a back loop 525 and a push loop 4 with a 188 wave. And then we've got that back loop from Leon Mafner coming in at a 3 and a 238 on his wave. 3.5. Volta's last wave has put him actually in the lead now. So Volta from Tenerife, I'm guessing. Looking good. Oh, he's going big. Volta's going big. Not quite getting it. That was a great hit from Leon Maffner there. I don't know if we're going to see the replay of that, but it looked, if he made it, it looked big smash. Maybe even a little aerial. There's the stall forward. He's still up and riding. So that wave hit from Maffner could be some big points. So maybe we'll have the replay. Let's see. Back loop. Back loop from Maffner. Just getting back winded. Somebody got a back loop in. Volta's leading 4.62 for his wave ride. Best one of the heat so far. Oh, the big bail from Maffner. There we go, guys, heading out. Volta looking for something. He's gone hunting. He's sniffing something out. He's sniffing out. Still forward. Nice. 15.75 for Volta. Costanzo. So Caesar at the moment comfortably in second place. Leon Maffner, we've got a lot to do here. He really hasn't got the wave scores really. To be honest, it wouldn't take a lot. One big score, one big jump score and a wave score, and he is back in the game. Four minutes 20. Push loop from Cesar Filippi. There we go, a little replay of that. There's the push heat. Minutes 20 on the clock. Early stages in this double elimination under 21s. Forward loop from Mafna. He's some big wave scores, Mafna. Oh, he's down by the rocks. Down by the little rocks. Oh, that's Felipe, is it? One thing's for sure, Walter's got this one sewn up, hasn't he? Had a good heat here. Solid 15.75 on the board. What you want to see, and what you want to do in a heat, is just demolish it. And he pretty much has done that. Got his jumps in early, and then he's managed to smash out that 4.5 on the one wave, and that's what's really giving him the edge. Oh, down the bunker, Felipe. Still forward. He's already kind of got his good jumps in. Needs waves. Caesar. Really just needs waves. One minute on the clock. Mafna really needs to find something a little bit different here. Puts a second wave score in. He's trading on jumps and waves at the moment. That's the problem. With 45 seconds to go, it's not looking doable for Leon Mafna, who's a good sailor, but the other boys have just thrown it down better in this heat. Yeah, not much going to happen at the end of this heat, so it will be Walter who goes through, and Cesar Felipe through to the next rounds in this under 21s double elimination. Next up, we got the under 18 boys. We got Lucas Vega, who we saw earlier. He's back in action. We got Ryomi Sugi. We got Fernando Sotoli. And we've got Konishi from Japan. So a couple of Japanese riders in this. Yellow flag is up. Okay, what we're going to see here, are we going to see some craziness? Green flag, here we go. All eyes on the water. Are we going to see the push loop from Fernando? Backy out the back from Sugi on the north. Forward loop from Vega. We're going to see a few more of them, I reckon. This is Fernando. This is Konishi on the GA. Well, Fernando forward. Oh, throwing it down. Hell of a hit there. Fins out, tail out. Manages to sail away. It's a 238 for that wave. And we've got Ryu Sugi with 5 point for his jump so far. Oh, and there's a forward loop to add to that. Let's have a quick look at the scores. A couple of these boys a bit of starboard tack. Boys, yeah, back loop already, 5 points, wow. That was from Sugi. The under 18s category. Nice busy work here from Konishi on the GA. This is Lucas Vega with the yellow hat. Sugi on the north. Fernando on the Porto Polo sail, we won. And Konishi on the GA. Oh, he went early, but managed to get it round. Somehow managed to find the control. Fairly impressive, that. Here we go, Fernando, what's he got for us? Looking for ramps. He's not finding him at the moment. Has he spotted something? Has he spotted something? I think he might have. He's going for it. Oh, did he make that? No. It was not the best ramp, but went for it anyway. Ooh, just a little bit under-rotated. Bang. Nice front side hit. Vega in the background with his trademark stalled forward. Oh, forward loop on the way in. Japanese boys love that forward on the way in. Like I say, a lot of them, I think, starboard tack sailors. So this is the wrong way round for them. I mean, obviously, when I say starboard tack sailors, maybe they spend a lot of time sailing starboard tack. 7 minutes on the clock. Ooh. 6 minutes 30, counting down. Fernando heading out. Loads of speed. Oh, we've got someone to talk to. Sold the Greek in the house. Get her a mic. Oh, Fernando! Just not quite getting that push loop. Sol, how are we doing?
Really good, thank you.
How is it out there?
It's pretty windy at the moment. They're all on really small sails. Yeah, things blowing away.
What size would you go on?
Probably 3.0 or 3.3, I'm not sure. I think probably 3.0.
3.0. What's your smallest?
3.0.
3.0, okay. So
at the moment. Yeah.
Are you going to get a smaller one?
I don't think so.
No, okay.
Not anymore.
Yeah, you've got a bit taller.
Also, yeah.
Have you been watching the under 18s?
Not really, actually. I've seen them sailing now, but I didn't really watch a single elimination.
Okay. Do you know any of these riders?
I know Ryoma Sugi.
Yeah.
He's the brother of Takuma.
He sails pretty good, actually. He's looking good in this one, leading this heat at the moment with a couple of decent jumps in there. He's got a 5-point back loop and a 3.38 on the forward. 3.12 is his best wave score. You've been learning a few new moves, I've seen.
I have, yeah. Been trying the push loops and back loops.
And it seems to be working.
Yeah, push loops for more wind, probably like now, and then the back loops for lighter winds.
Nice. You've added a few moves. And what about that tacker in your heat? Have you been doing those? Because that looked like an aerial turned into a tacker.
Yeah, I've been trying quite a lot. Like also just normal geckos and stuff with lighter winds.
Yeah.
And that all helps for doing it in the wave.
Yeah, 100%. And you're still 15?
I am still 15.
Are you sure?
I am 100% sure.
We need to check this. I can't believe you're still 15. That means you were 14 last year and 13. Jesus. Yeah. You seem to be always 15. That's my theory on it. When are you 16?
October.
Okay, so you're 16 this year. Okay, so you are getting older. That's
I am getting older,
like Peter Pan. 3 minutes 50 left in this heat. Sugi at the moment leading. Oh, wow, that was lucky. He really nearly landed on those fins then, Vega, which would not have been very pretty. We've got Konishi, so the two Japanese riders at the moment in first and second. But can we see Fernando, who is in third place? What does he need? Needs some waves. Really needs. That's not bad. That's a better wave. He really needs to land that push loop. He's been working on it. He's got a forward loop on him. I've seen him doing some pretty decent forward loops, but the Japanese. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. The Japanese boys were going well.
They're also leading with quite a lot. Yeah, with 15.25 and 12.25.
Yeah, there's a big chunk, isn't there? But I think one good wave can change a lot in this. So then you've only got to upgrade a little jump. How tall are you at the moment?
180 something.
180 something?
I think so.
Well, you're definitely 180 something. That's definitely. You're definitely much taller than me. And how heavy? I know you're not to ask ladies that, but you're young enough, I can ask you.
I think about 65 or something.
Okay.
Sure. Fernando just did a really nice forward.
Yeah, those boys are cruising. Here we go. Are we going to see it? Fernando wants to push loop. Oh, wants the backy in the end. Didn't quite get the takeoff with 2 minutes to go. Still, we could see some changes here. Not all over.
He's also improved his wave score, so he's coming closer.
Yeah. Yeah, 3.25 on the waves as Fernando just goes down on that back loop on the replay. So you're in third place at the moment.
And the women's, yeah.
Women's, obviously you won the under 18s.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, you've got to defend that podium.
Sure do.
Who do you think's coming up?
I don't know, Maria Morales looked pretty solid in the under 21s. Yeah, Alexia is also really solid with that back loops now.
Yeah.
And she's a really good wave rider. And yeah, Justina Snadi is also still in the heats.
Yeah.
And she also has a nice back loop.
It'll be interesting, won't it? It's going to be a good fight, I think.
Sure will. Yeah.
What's your goals? What were your goals coming into Pozo?
Mostly just having fun and do the best I can and sailing every heat one by one.
Okay, well that seems... Oh, there we go. Lands it. Does that change things?
It was quite wet though, but
yeah,
hopefully it does for him. Then another tabletop.
Chucks the table up there.
He's coming closer though.
Yeah.
Or did he just improve?
I think he did
yeah,
just improve.
he just became second place with 12 points. 7-6 for Fernando.
I think he just, that push loop, was it?
I think so.
Because he improved his wave score.
Yeah, and the forward.
Forward. So the push loop 3-3-8 and then stuck in a forward as well. Like I said, those moves can happen really quickly when you're on a run with 20 seconds to go.
Nice forward into the wave.
Yeah, Sugi looks like he's got this wrapped up, but Konishi now, it looks like Fernando might have just done him. In the final minute, he had a bit of a jumping run there, push loop and a forward loop.
And also a little tabletop, but I'm not sure if they're going to score that one.
Yeah. Well, that was some buzzer-beating stuff. I mean, it all happened relatively quickly towards the end. Here was Konishi. Oh, he landed a pretty good forward as well. Oof, that was earlier, obviously.
That was also a nice forward.
Yeah, I think that 4-5 was the forward at the beginning. I'm just looking at some scores here. Yeah, this is when it wasn't quite working out for Fernando, but it looks like he's managed to seal it at the end. Konishi's going to be upset with that, I think. Didn't get his second jump in. And that was the big problem. Because Fernando was definitely trying all heat.
He also did really a lot of jumps.
Well, there we go. What was that? Push loop or a back loop?
It looked like a mixture.
It did. I was thinking that. It looked almost a cross.
I remember when I was learning the back loops or push loop, like at first I learned the first one and then the second one, and it was also a bit like that sometimes.
Yeah. Well, until you get it sorted, you just got to get that rotation happening, and then you get comfortable, and then you can kind of change things up, I guess. So yeah, we'll wait for the official results, but it does look like Sugi and Fernando going through. The sail from Fernando was a Porto Polo sail. I guess it's from Sardinia, I'm guessing. Well, I don't know if it's from Sardinia, but Porto Polo's in Sardinia.
I think so, yeah.
So next up, we're going under 18 boys, heat number 11. Any of these riders, you know any of these guys?
Maybe if they see the sail or the face or something, but not by name.
Yeah, so we got Cosmo in this one from Italy. We got Alvaro, he was moved up into this category. We've got Kakigawa from Japan, and we've got Urkel Rosso. So a couple of the Italian fellas in this one. I think most of them have got the Porto Polo sails.
Yeah, I know there are three of the Italian riders have Porto Polo, and then Samuel has a Patrick sails or Patrick board or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what moves you've got. Would you like to enter the boys?
I don't know. I think it looks fun and it seems fun, and also a little higher level probably. But yeah.
be quite interesting. I'd be worried if I was one of them. Also, your tabletop the other day, I think might be the best tabletop we've seen.
Thank you.
You've been working on it?
Actually, no. I've kind of stopped doing them when I did the push loops and back loops, which I've been training after Chile. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's good to see the tabletop's not dead. But I think there's a few people that need to practice it a bit more. I think it's the sort of move everyone just does in the heat. Okay, 11:30 on the clock.
Alvaro has a ramp. Oh, doesn't take it.
Oh. What size board are you using actually?
It depends. In this one, probably 62 or
62.
Yeah.
Is that custom or a real normal one?
Well, it's a pyro. I'm not sure how small they're going with the production ones.
Okay.
But like they have the same way of the same build.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
But you can get like a custom small one basically. So it's like a small pyro.
Yeah, it's a pyro but smaller. Yeah. I'm not sure what's the official smallest they go, like 68 or 74. I'm not sure.
Okay, and 62 is, I guess, your smallest.
No, actually not. I still have a 56.
Oh, crikey!
For like trio, really overpowered.
Okay. And you're not too big for that?
Well, when in the men's double elimination, I sailed like in the heat breaks, and then it was good to have that small of a board.
I mean, heck, 50, what, 56?
56, yeah.
Wow.
Fourth from the RRD, I think that's Kakegawa, the Japanese one.
Okay. So I'm just having a look. Yeah, Alvaro's on the Goya. Let's have a look where Mr. Kakegawa is. We got a lot of heats to go through here, but yes. There he is. Kakegawa. No, Cosmo on the RRD.
Okay.
Cosmo from Italy on the RRD. We've got Alvaro on the Goya. We've got Kakegawa on the Duotone. And then obviously Urkel on the Wii 1 and the Porta Polo. 920. Who's looking good? Well, there's not many scores in at the moment. I'm not sure if we're lacking a few scores, but
I think so, because I've seen quite some jumps already.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe the internet's having a little bit of a backlog, because at the moment we've only got one forward in with a 262 from Cosmo on the RRD.
And we also just, scores are coming in the live feeds. Ooh, nice forward.
That was nice actually. Nice to clear the mast. Tabletop from Rosso.
That was a nice wave round in the small screen from Alvaro.
Yeah. Alvaro, where are we going with Alvaro? B, yeah, that's pretty good, 288. I mean, they're all landing some pretty good stunts at the moment. Just gonna have to wait for them to get into this heat a bit more before we can kind of have a look to see how it's sitting, but everything's pretty even at the moment. No big standout moves, no big waves on the score sheet at the moment. That could change. Alvaro, we're expecting a half decent score for that. There we go, 375 for that last wave from Alvaro. Back loop. Oh, with a little dive at the end. I thought he looked like he was going to get that.
Yeah, it looked pretty solid.
70 on the clock. Are you planning to go anywhere this winter? It's a bit early, I know, but...
It is early. Yeah, probably Silt. And after that, I actually don't know.
Okay. Where do you usually sail in the winter? Here?
Here, yeah.
Yeah. And you live in here at the moment?
No, I live in Belgium. I go to school in Belgium.
Oh.
And I'm here a lot of the holidays. Basically all the holidays except for competitions or events.
Okay.
And then I train here.
Okay. How's your Spanish?
Improving.
Okay, here we go. 66 minutes 45. Well, it's definitely better than mine, that's for sure. Oh.
Bit of dive.
And what's your next move to learn, Sol?
I don't know. Probably first get the moves
consistent,
and then trying the double a bit more, I think.
Yeah. Are you getting your planing forwards pretty regularly?
Yeah, they're pretty good. That was a bit of a mixture of a push loop and back loop.
Yeah. From
the duotone.
Yeah, which is
Isn't it the
Kakigawa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kakigawa from Japan. Look, Cosmo just crashing on that jump there. So it's, well, it's anyone's game at the moment. Not big enough scores really thrown down to close it off. Everything is possible. But
yeah, we've still got 5 minutes 45 pretty much on the clock, which is still a lot of time.
You get nervous in a heat?
No, actually not.
No. Have you ever looked at your heart rate?
I actually can't see that.
Okay.
So, no.
It'd be quite interesting to see. Like, it's quite interesting. Some people get very, very intense. It doesn't mean that you're stressing, but it could just mean you're pumped up. But it'd be interesting to get everyone's actually details from heat sailing. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. What's he got for us? Cosmo. It looks hard to find ramps at the moment. I'm not seeing a lot of ramps. It's more like wind.
Yeah, wind.
Lumps.
Yeah.
Rather than actual proper waves. It looks really difficult. This is Alvaro with 4 minutes 45. Alvaro, sorry, no, Urkel that was. Back loop. Oh.
Turned too quick, I think.
It's difficult, isn't it? It's really difficult at the moment to find those nice nuggets, and it is blowing old boots. Like, I'm pretty sure that duotone is below a 3 meter.
I think so. It looks like a cut out one.
Yeah. Your smallest sail, you say, is a 3 meter?
Yep.
Is that the normal sail you're using now? I know you used to have the...
I used to have the redbacks, and now I'm on the S1s.
Okay. You find a big difference in that?
Not really, actually. Like, the boom is not as
angled
anymore, but it's pretty similar.
Okay, 4 minutes on the clock. Are you into Hawaiian music?
I don't really listen music a lot.
You can't hear that ukulele getting played outside?
Yeah. We can.
I feel like I'm in Hawaii. Oh God. They're quite loud, to be fair. I don't know if you guys at home can hear it. 3 minutes 20. How are we looking? D. Urkel is leading the Italian. It's so close in this heat. Thus, one good wave, one good jump could change the whole heat very quickly. 2 will advance till the next round. So it's never over, this one, till the last minute. It's not going to be easy to predict. Well, we see some more Italians get through. At the moment, Urkel is leading the heat with Alvaro in second, Cosmo in third, and then Kakigawa in fourth place.
But only one jump and one wave till now.
Yeah. Like I said, just one jump, one wave could change the whole thing, but it has taken 10 minutes to get 2, so
yeah,
that might be a bit tricky, but it can happen very quickly. There's the back E. Oh, doesn't get it. Well, kind of did, but it's not going to
improve.
Particularly score high. 1 minute 50 on the clock. I think the problem is there's not much waves, but there's a hell of a lot of wind. So that's why we're not seeing really the guys able to get some decent wave rides. What time's the high tide? Is it similar now?
I think
backside.
so.
Oh, Urkel.
I'm actually not sure. Yesterday was low tide at 9:30 or 8:30 or something.
Yeah, so it's around now, high tide.
Yeah, probably just after or something.
Yeah.
Not much.
Well, 1:15 on the clock. Oh, no, it's still the same. Rosso and Alvaro qualifying at the moment. Come on, boys. Cosmo needs that back loop. He's tried a few. Needs a wave more than anything, to be honest. A good half-decent wave ride and put you into the next round. Might need to upgrade the jump as well, but minor details. 45 seconds to go. He's a bit of a freestyler, but not going to happen. "27 seconds to go. Do you think we're going to see a change?"
I'm not sure. Like they're, yeah, no, I'm not sure.
He doesn't look that bothered about riding a wave, does he, Cosmo?
Not really.
Considering he's got a 0.5 to get rid of, he doesn't seem that interested. No, he's not. He's just, I'm coming home. I'm coming in. Yeah, he's done. He's after
a bit late now.
Well, he's a bit late. I was going to say that he could have done with a bit earlier, but I don't think it's going to count. Well, it's not going to count. The flag was already up before he started riding. So there we go. We've got Cone. Van der Hoost says, Sol, it's awesome to see you sailing like you do. Just wanted to drop that in.
Nice.
Pretty good. Oh, that was a sick hit from Alvaro. I think you could have chucked some more points at that in these difficult conditions. A bit of an aerial going on there. Oh, yeah, these are the highlights of the heat. Ooh, a bit of a pushy backy. Do you sail much in Belgium or in France or Holland or anywhere like that?
Quite a lot in France, like in the weekends and in summer, like after school.
You go to Whistle?
Yeah, just 1 hour drive.
Okay.
And Sangat and Wimereux.
Wimereux. Wimereux. We used to go to Wimereux when we used to race. I guess that's close to Whisson, is it? No?
Yeah, pretty close.
I don't know. I wasn't even sure where Whisson is, but I've been to Wimereux.
Wimereux is a little. Wimereux is a little more south. It's like more in a corner. You have like Wissant is a little more here, and then Wimereux is a bit more there.
Oh, okay.
So you have like the different wind angle. You go to a different space.
Okay. Is it good? Is it?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Say again.
Wimereux.
That's why I'm terrible at languages. I can't even say the easy words. Okay, so it looks like it is official. We are going to have the results exactly the same as they were. We're going to have Alvaro going through and Urkel, I think, the Italian. Yes, that's what we do. So those two will go through to the next round. Next up, we've got the under-21 boys. We've got Volta in this one, Esteban de Cruz in here. We've got Takumi, and we've got Mark Alonso. If you are just tuning in, I have definitely toned the commentary down. I'm on my last legs. It's been a long, long week, and this is the start of the double elimination for the youth. We got Sol the Greek in the booth. So if you've got any questions, hit her up. So here we go. This is Esteban de Cruz on the Goya. Oh, cheese roll. Thank goodness for that. I've been waiting for that. Mark Alonso with the cheese. We love a cheese roll. He's got that down. He's actually probably the best cheese roller in the World Cup. I don't think there's a better cheese roller apart from Bals Muller. I think he might be the only other cheese roller, but he's planing, full planing cheese roll. Anyone claim a good cheese roll out there? Actually, I saw the young Japanese girl going for the cheese roll. I don't know if we get the highlight of that cheese roll. Can we get a highlight of the cheese roll? I bet it's the only time we haven't got the highlight of the cheese. That was like full planing cheese roll-tastic.
Yeah. That was also just a nice back loop from Takumi.
Yeah, nice. How's your cheese rolls?
I haven't tried any yet, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Another new move.
Yeah, you need to tick that off your list. I reckon you probably do it pretty quickly.
Maybe. Let's see.
Well, Dieter can't do them, so it's worth learning them, just to wind him up. I wonder what he gets for that cheese roll.
And how do they score it? Like, do they score it as a forward or actually like a cheese
Well,
roll?
it should be a cheese roll, but I mean, it's not an easy move. No one does it. Or maybe it's not crazy hard, but no one does it, and it looks pretty cool. So full planing.
Yeah.
I'd kind of prefer to see that than the forward, if it's done well. Still not seeing the cheese roll on the list yet, though. Maybe a 3.38. Harsh.
Oh, and already a 3.5 jump from Mark Alonso as well.
Yeah. Yeah, cheese roll, 3.38. A bit harsh, really. Full planing. Full planing cheese. Is that the maximum score for a cheese roll? Well, I say harsh. It's actually still a solid score. He just bunged it out there. Forward loop 4 from Volta. And then the back loop just a 1.27 for Takumi. Who do you think is going to get the first and second in this one, Sol?
I don't know. I don't really like doing predictions. Just enjoy the show and see who wins. They all got a pretty good chance, I think.
Yeah. Well, Volta's been looking, he's definitely looking good in the heats, but you never know. Bang. Oh, lucky we're seeing this from a few different angles here. Oh, that one, he looked like he made it.
Yeah. I think that was that first wave.
Yeah. Volta, whoa, aggressive hit. Yeah, they're having to go at riding. It's difficult. That's a section. Goita from Takumi, but doesn't make it. Severn teammate.
Yeah, he's a bit more of a freestyler.
Yeah. Oi! Do you like freestylers?
They're pretty chill. Yeah.
And you do a bit of freestyle?
When a ladder wins and when it's pretty flat, I've tried a little bit. Not really a lot.
No.
Not enough.
You don't fancy it?
Not really yet.
7:40 on the clock. We've got Mark Alonso leading this one at the moment with a cheese roll and a 3.5 on the wave. And he looks like he just launched into a backy and he's going to get it. So looking good. Alonso. See, Mark Alonso is one of the first presenters of Windsurfing TV on the junior channel. Actually, who else did we have? He's not with us anymore. I mean, he's not with us and he's gone winging. Oh, look at the shifty. How does the shifty score?
I have no idea. I've never seen it in a wave competition.
That was pretty sick. I mean, that looked pretty gnarly. I wonder what they're going to score that. I don't know if we've got the replay from the beach, because that was be interesting to see how high it was. I mean, it's not an easy move, that, the shifty. He makes it look easy because he can do it, but it's not an easy move, I would imagine. Here we go. I mean, look pretty rad. I'm looking down, waiting to see the shifty, see what it scores. Oh, Alonso goes down. So Takumi on the C panel, what's he got for us? He's got a back loop of 4-1-2, and we're waiting to see what he scores for that shifty. It's got to be, I mean, if they're being harsh, they would score it like a low push loop. But I would say it's probably harder than a low push loop. But they like to go off a wave, you know, that's what they want to see in the wave competitions, apparently. That's why they score the height. But the execution was good. Other comes in at a 4-3-8. I think that's fair enough. I think that's fair enough. 4-3-8. I mean, that's like a decent back loop. Interesting. Let us know what you think of the shifty. Does Sol speak French?
A little,
Parlez-vous en
yeah.
français? That's right.
Je parle un peu de français.
Oh. How's your German?
It's my first year. I learned German at school, so I guess it's starting a little.
Wie heißt du? I've got no language skills whatsoever. Oh, nasty push loop out the back with 5 minutes to go. If you just tuned in, we're doing language lessons.
It's not even a proper sentence.
What? Wie heißt du?
Yeah, like a hast is to have something.
Wie heißt du? Wie? I don't remember.
What do you have or something?
I thought it was where did you live? Oh, wie wohnst du?
Yeah, that's where you live.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Wie binst du or something like that.
Okay, you're as bad as me by the sounds of it.
Like you have those strange.
I thought it was Wie heißt du? Ich heiße Ben. That's what I seem to remember. Anyway, we won't be going too much into German right now, but we've got 4 minutes on the clock. Let's get into this because we are getting towards the business end of this. Oh, sick.
That was a nice push loop.
Nice push loop from Mark.
Ooh, forward.
Looking good in here. He's superseded his cheese roll now, Mark Alonso, and he's looking good. 14.14 points. In second place, we've got Takumi on 13.5. Let's have a look. 14.12, yeah, so still Mark Alonso winning. Takumi in second, and then Volta Constanzo is in third place at the moment, but he's got a bit of work to do. Need to find some waves. Waves are letting him down, but Alonso putting some good heats together here. Needs to back up wave score. Ah, there you go. Look, you are right, Ben. All right. Hey. My 1 year of German at school obviously didn't let me down. My accent might have let me down.
Probably.
Wie heißt du? What's your name? See?
Heist.
Yeah, when you go back to school, just remember. 2:40 on the clock. I can't even say that in Portuguese. I've only been living there 5 years. Probably should go to school in Portugal for a bit. 2:30 on the clock. Yeah, if you are tuning in, we've got the under 20 boys double elimination, under 18 boys double elimination running through it. Not sure how far we're going to get, but we have Win tomorrow when they're planning to run the double elimination for the women, finish that off, and then finish off the other fleets. But it's been a long week, I can tell you that much. Pretty heavy going. Where is Volta? Can he get a wave here? Look at this wave. Ooh, maybe. Maybe he did make that. He's only got to improve on a 1.12. He would need 2 waves. He's going to need a 3 something wave though. And he's got 1 minute 40 to go. As Esteban de Cruz hits one. Alonso looking good at the moment though. Takumi in second. Walter Costanzo trying to get it closer. Ooh, stall forward onto the back from Takumi. That was going to hurt a little bit. One minute on the clock. You think anyone's going to change in this last bit, Sol?
It always can happen, but at the moment they have a pretty solid lead. The two top ones, Takumi and Marc Alonso.
Yeah, we're going to need something to change here.
Mostly waves.
Yeah, I think there is a little upgrade for Constanzo, but not enough. Not enough. He needs to find 2.5 points. So, yeah, needs a 4-point wave or needs to upgrade on one of the jumps. Oh, Takumi's actually gone into first place now with a 3.5 on his last wave. Alonso slips to second. With 15 seconds to go though, it doesn't look like we're going to see any changes unless Walter can just bust out a big double here. Oh. It's a decent forward. Does that make a difference? Maybe not. He's already got a 4. No, it would have to be a bit of an upgrade of 2.5 points, which that's not coming in at a 6.5. So there we go. Results will stand. It's going to be Takumi who gets through from Japan, and it is going to be Marc Alonso from Spain into the next round.
Here we have that shifty again.
Nice. Here we go. That was Marc Alonso's backy to face plants.
We didn't see his cheese roll in the replay though.
No, I'm a bit upset about that. I want to see the cheese. We want to see the cheese. Let us know in the comments if you want to see another cheese roll. Yeah, next up we've got under 21s as well. And we've got Romeo. Kimani. We got Caesar and Ryu Nagoshi. So again, not easy heats, any of these heats. Couple of Severn team riders in this one.
Yeah, 2, Romeo and Ryu.
Romeo. You know Romeo?
Yeah, I do.
You read the book?
Not that one, no.
Romeo. I thought, oh, Romeo. He's there somewhere, isn't he? Which one is he? The Severn Red. And the Severn Red. Okay, so Ryu is on the starboard, and Romeo's going to be on the Severn board. And we've got Kimani on the GA and the Taboo, and Caesar on the Juton. Are we going to see a double?
Maybe.
I think we're definitely going to see one. Ryu is just a bit of a hellman, this guy. He just goes crazy. It's very rare we see a heat without him going for a double. I'd like to see him get a good one. He's quite young still, I think, isn't he? He's 16, 17?
I have no idea.
Okay. You don't know these other boys? Not interested in boys? I suppose you're too young.
I guess.
Green flag. is up. 12 minutes to go. Kilmarny. Whoa, he's flying. Ooh, that's going to be a bit of a slapper to wake him up. First run of the heat. We've got Felipe. He loves a bit of a push loop. Caesar. I think we're going to... Oh, no, we're not. There's not many ramps out there. It's pretty tricky. I think we're going to see Rio with a double because there's not many ramps. But there's plenty of wind. Here we go. Oh, no. Starts off safe. Rio. He's a changed man. He usually starts off with a crazy double, but that's I think that's a better way to start the heat.
Probably.
A clean push loop. That will definitely help him. He's already done 50% of his jumps. So now he can afford...
A double.
Yeah, now he can throw the double. Come on. So advantage Ryu Nagoshi, another Japanese rider. Ooh, that is a bit of an ankle killer, that one, but it looks like he's okay. That's a good thing about being young. You do bend a bit more than the old boys. If one of the masters had done that, I might be slightly more worried. These boys are a bit flexible. What size is that one? 3.0?
Yeah.
Yeah,
3.0.
3.0.
From Caesar.
Yeah. So Caesar on the 3.0.
I think Imani is going to be on 3.0 as well.
Yeah, it's pretty breezy. C16. Oh, that was that first stall forward from Kimani.
That was a slap.
Yeah, it was a slap, that one.
That was a push loop. That one came in at a 3.62.
Yeah, 3.62, and the forward is
Caesar.
2.62.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a better forward.
Yeah. Yeah, good way to get the heat kicked off. Decent stall forward from Caesar. Ryu, oh no, not Ryu, that's Romeo. Romeo done. Ryu heading out, come on. Let's see the two scoops. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in the water there. Oh, he's all right. He's made it past. He looks like he's calmed down a bit. That's probably a good thing. Nine minutes on the clock. Not many wave scores at the moment. Usually a good indication that there are no waves. That's probably the likely scenario. Push loop from Kilmarny.
Oh, the solid one.
Yeah, really nice. Got some good hair, Kilmarny. Reminds you of Julian Cantel. Real.
There's that push loop again.
Yeah, a lot of forward drive on that, a lot of forward momentum. Usually makes for a good push loop. If you make it round, if not, it can hurt. Forward coming in at 3.88. Highest scoring jump of this heat so far with 4 minutes gone. It is the D panel leading Ryu Nagoshi. And then we've got Caesar Felipe. We've got Kilmarny Laurent and Romeo Labaga.
Was a nice backside. Bit of an air, but not quite.
Looks like we're going to have quite an even kind of field. Going to be tricky. But nice clue first hit there from Caesar. Let these scores trickle in. .7 minutes on the clock.
Kimani went back in first position with a 3.5 push loop, and now a nice back loop.
He looks better actually this this round. Looks like he's kind of into it now. Kilmarnie, oh, nice, another nice forward. He's already done a forward though.
Yeah, true.
Caesar, he's already got a 388. That's not a good use of a ramp. I mean, maybe it's a better one, but doesn't quite make sense when you haven't got any waves and any other jumps.
Romeo just had landed a nice back loop, but we'll probably put him back in game.
Ooh. 6 minutes on the clock. Ryu wants to boo. Good. How did he land that? I have no idea.
It looked like a crash halfway in the air, and then somehow he landed it.
I have no words. But they do say when you think you're going to crash, just let go of your backhand. But it doesn't always work if you're on top of your gear. But somehow he managed to save that. Oh, Kilmarnie's having a good. Oh! He went for the boomerang. 4-1-2 Kilmarnie for that back loop. So in control of this heat at the moment, but still no big wave scores. And I honestly think it's just because there's no waves. I think we haven't seen a good wave score for quite a while now. And I don't think it's because these guys are incapable of getting waves. I just think there just aren't many waves to hit.
And also quite close to the bunker, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although that would have been good. There's the push loop from Caesar. We haven't seen a double from Ryu. Disappointing. Yeah. Come on, Ryu, don't let me down. Bang. Actually, where is Ryu? D. He's in third place at the moment. This might be, well, this will be the best scoring wave I think we're going to see, or we have seen so far. Maybe a few of them are starting to get some turns now down by the bunker.
It's also pretty shallow down there when it gets low tide. Like, also just dropping tide is also quite scary sometimes.
Yeah, a bit dangerous. Creep up on you. Bang. Ryu. What's he gonna get?
Ooh, push loop from Kimani. I'm not sure if that's gonna improve his previous one.
Four minutes, well, just past 4 minutes on the clock.
Push loop from Caesar.
Yeah, he usually likes a few push loops. Nagoshi, is it just a 1.25 for that wave? Maybe, I know, there we go. 3-1-2 is a big bail from Caesar there. That 3-1-2, if he puts in, he needs a second jump, Nagoshi. But if he does, he's going probably into the lead. That was Romeo. Forward loop. Another push loop. Oh, that was the replay. Whee! Sometimes you gotta let it go. Let it go. Forward loop coming up.
Yeah, still got it.
Yeah.
Still going.
Decides to pull out, but there was a turn and a forward loop, which last time scored him probably about 3 and a bit. If he does it again, he just needs a jump though. He's got 2 minutes 44 to find a jump.
A double.
Yeah, well, that you would. It's not the safest of jumps though.
No, true.
But I don't think that bothers him. There's the tacker. So we are
Nice
seeing
one.
a few more wave scores coming through now. Kilmarnie at the moment in second place, but this will definitely be a scoring wave for him. His other wave is a 1. He only has to improve on a 1, and he only would need a 2.5 to go into the lead. So Kilmarnie looking to take the lead. Back loop from Romeo. There's going to be a few changes coming up, I think. But Romeo needs a wave more than he needs a jump.
Yep.
1 minute 50 on the clock. Nagoshi, has he found the jump yet? I don't think he has.
Doesn't look like it.
The weird thing is he went for another push loop.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think it was a push loop. He went for a back loop. They could have scored that as actually a back loop. That was that crashed one.
Yeah, it could have been a back loop.
They could have scored him as a back loop, and then he would be leading.
Yeah.
Just because they've scored it as a push loop. I mean, that's actually a bit like contentious. Oh, a few more scores have dropped in. Maybe there was a few loading.
Yeah, Kimani tried a double forward and came out in a crash.
Yeah, D moves up. The back loop coming in at 3.62 and another wave 3.12. So actually, Nagoshi moves up into second place and Caesar drops out of the top two with a minute left to go. He's just put his best wave score in 3.38. Needs another one of those, which would then knock out Nagoshi. So it's all going to come down to this last 45 seconds in this heat.
Nagoshi on another wave. He likes those forwards.
Yeah, he does. 4.5 for Kilmarnie's tacker wave.
Caesar also just did a forward in the wave in the small screen, now the big screen.
20 seconds to go. I'm not quite sure which way this is all going to go because there's only 0.6 in it between second and third.
Kimani just did an aerial in the small screen.
10 seconds to go. That's going to help keep him in first place. But what's going to happen with second and third? At the moment, it's Caesar that's gone ahead of Nagoshi. Nagoshi going for the double on the end. Does he get a wet double? He does.
I'm not sure if that's still gonna count though. Like was like on the second or maybe like 1 second before
Did
the
you
buzzer.
listen to the hooter though? Because sometimes the timing is not exactly with the beach. If that counts, he's through.
Yeah, true.
Because he needs only a point. It's in. I think it might have been before the hooter we're hearing. So let's wait and see if it comes into the score card. If it does, that is a hell of a last double. It was a little bit wet, but I think it will still score quite well. We'll have to see what the judges think. It would just need to be... It does, but it really didn't score well at all. Ouch.
So it was the same as his back loop.
That's harsh.
3.62, yeah.
I feel that's a bit harsh. 3.62, wow. I thought they might be scoring that in the low fours. Maybe we'll get to see it on the replay. We can do a what you think at home. But good news for Caesar fans. He's through to the next round, but not good for Nagoshi fans. I don't know. I thought that was... We haven't seen many doubles in these early stages in the under-18s. It's quite a ballsy move.
Yeah.
I think it's worth more than a 3.6. I think that's a bit stingy. We've seen small back loops get that. Okay, well, that's why we're not the judges. But let us know in the comments what you think. Yellow flag is up. Let me know if you think the judges are stingy. Come on. I'm sure the Caesar fans don't. But that's a good result. There was a really close battle between all the riders there. In the end, actually, Kilmarnie really smashed it out the park.
Yeah, with the taka, and then after the taka, he also did an aerial. He landed.
No, he came back strong in that one. Next one, we've got Urkel in this one. We've got Sugi in this. We got Alvaro and Fernando. I know you don't like to predict, but who do you think? It's good to have a little, thing. You can change your mind. They're all good sailors. I mean, at this stage of the competition, anyone can win. It's just more who you think's going to step up. Because from what we've seen, I think it's going to be a tight battle. Sugi's been looking good. Being consistent. And we've got the Italians, 2 Italians in this. Good friends, I'm guessing. Here we go.
2 Porto Polo sails.
Oh, there's the pushy. Do you know he learned that off my video? That is amazing. I'm very proud of that guy. Watched the video, 6 runs, learnt to push loop, and now pulls one off on the first run, and then tabletop forward. Killer tabletop forward. I'm impressed. That's the good thing about a push loop. When you learn it, it is one of those moves that you can learn relatively quickly if you've got the balls. I mean, yeah. I can't say balls because there's girls involved, but you know what I mean. It's a bit of, you got to get the courage to go. But once you get it, if it's windy, it's kind of a go-to move. The back loop is always a bit of a funny one. It takes a while for you to get it locked in. Bosh. So, Fernando scoring 3.25 for that push loop.
And already has a wave of 1.75.
Yeah, stormed into the lead. Guts, there we go. It means guts, not balls. Sorry, guts. Guts, that's what I meant. I meant that. Oh, there we go. Urkel getting a bit of a...
I didn't expect still a rider being there. It's not a place you want to be.
No, it's not fun, is it? Not a fun place to be. Sugi out the back. No, just a bit of a floaty jump.
That was also a push loop from Aircall, I think.
Oh, it's a big tabletop, wasn't it? Actually pretty high, that. Alvaro goes for himself. You can see, way, almost like a back loop table. Table back loop. Oh, that was the replay. What's your favourite place sail in the world?
I don't know, it depends. Here is really nice with a lot of wind and sailing every day.
Yeah.
And then Chile is really nice with the big waves. Wave after wave.
Yeah, that's quite, I imagine that's quite a cool place. Oh, stall forward from Sugi, nice control. 8 minutes 45 on the clock. Fernando still leading. Sugi in second place. Still 8 minutes to go in this heat.
Wave ride on the small screen.
So, 8 minutes on the clock. What are we going to see? A lot of the guys have been wave riding towards the end of the heat.
We've also seen some wave rides already. Mostly from Fernando. 2 waves already.
No big scorers though. Nothing to, nothing to write home about, but still something on the board. We know he's looking for that. That one that's going to give him the big points. Fernando, what's he got for us? The Wii1 boards, easy to spot those things. Forward loop. Oh, it's a little bit wet on the landing. Not ideal.
Aircall also has V1 boards though, so it's really hard to get them separated.
It's very true actually. And the same sails.
Same sails, same boards.
Yeah. the same. I think they're the same size as well. Those two. Maybe they've got a little bit bigger. I don't know. Not easy to spot. You're right. All right, he's easy to spot though. Mr. Sugi on his north sail. You got a few sponsors on your sail, I see.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. 15 years
nice
old.
to have.
Yeah. Are they Belgium companies?
Yeah, some of them are. Chaparral is Belgian. And then Boxade is the city I live in.
Oh, okay.
Which is really nice.
That's cool. What is it? Belgium chocolate, beer? No?
No.
No.
No. I can't drink beer yet.
Oh, yeah, good point. I forgot. Your mom can drink it. Your mom's still sailing?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Not drinking though.
No, okay. It's probably best. Not good for you drinking. Here we go, 5 minutes 45 on the clock. At the moment, still Fernando Sotil leading. Here he is on your screens. What's he got for us? Is he going to be busting out? Has a look at his watch. Always helps to calm the nerves when you look at your watch. If you're doing well. If you're not doing well, it's not. It's a bit more stressful. But
and also, when you're not doing well and you look at your watch, it's nice to see a lot of time on your watch.
yeah.
And the other way around, if you're sailing good, it's nice to have a little less time on your watch.
Yeah.
So it depends.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. But it's surprising. It doesn't. I think it goes faster, or it feels more stressful when I can't see the time. If I see the time, I'm like, okay, it's just a very short heat now. I've landed nothing. Got 3 minutes left. Oh shit! Need to pull my finger out. Here we go. Fernando just going for the slide. Gets it. Oh, that's not Fernando actually. Looks like Urkel.
Then Fernando just hit it forward.
Out the back, yeah.
Looks like a 3-2 or something.
Yeah. Can you read that on the bottom?
Yeah.
I did see a blur at the bottom there somewhere. 2020 vision of the kids. Mine's getting worse. Just about read the names. So what size is he on? I can see it actually. At least he did see that on the north. Oh, Faro. That looked a nasty one. Here we go. What's he got for us? 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Fernando still leading. I think it's tricky out there.
Or not, maybe.
Yeah.
No. Was a nice slide though.
Yeah.
Looked a moment like he was gonna crash, but still made it.
It is actually difficult to those two. I keep getting them wrong way round. It's almost like the twins. When I see them together, it's easy, but when I see them on their own, a bit more tricky. 3 minutes 15 on the clock. Alvaro in second place. Fernando in first.
Ryuma still needs some waves. He's got solid jumps, but still needs waves.
Yeah, I mean the waves just look, when you look at the scores, you just know it's difficult. It's always looks a bit easier when you're here on the TV, but I can tell you now, it's pretty tricky to find waves at the moment. Wave scores that are getting dropped are not what these boys want to be dropping. 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
That's probably going to improve his 1 point score. Wave.
Yeah, I hope so. Oh, 2 minutes. Still the same at the top. Fernando's been leading from the very first run. Ooh, wow, managed to stop it.
Was a bit of a killer loop though.
Yeah. going to get another little... No? So Alvaro, again, still in second place. Fernando in first. Third place is Urkel and Sugi back in fourth place at the moment, but struggling. But hasn't got that second jump in. As soon as he puts that second jump in, everything changes. So it's still a lot can change very quickly here.
He's got to be fast though because he's coming in now.
Well, actually, he has just put that second jump in, and he's gone up into third place. But it's not really a jump. It's a 0.5 black loop. Actually, that was already there. It's a 188 wave, which has moved him up a little bit. That's a better wave with 1 minute to go. Really needs another jump. Fernando still leading, 188 jump. That forward goes in at a 212. Urkel needs a wave.
Yeah, and Sugi just a jump.
And a
Like
jump
really
as well. Oh, man, there's a lot of moves missing here. This could change rapidly in this last 30 seconds. So I know we've only got 30 seconds to go, but we could see a whole switch around at the moment.
It depends if Rio gets this ramp. Looks like it's gonna line up or disappearing again.
Anything! Anything! Come on!
Just landed.
Table!
Oh, back loop. No, it's not gonna help.
Oh, that was a decent push loop. Who was that? Urkel.
One of the
Or
Italians.
Fernando. Difficult to tell. That was a better one. Well, we'll soon find out. If it was Urkel, he might have put himself back in the game if it was. If it was Fernando, he's just going to extend his lead at the top. It was Fernando. 3.75. Well, there you go.
First push loop.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oei, oei, oei. Alvaro. This one was good, I thought. Solid. He actually had a few in that. Well, he won the heat. So Fernando wins the heat. Second place, it was Sugi. Yeah, did he come back? A 2.62 right at the end, is that right?
Looks like it.
I think it is. I think that's Sugi that's come back at the end. Let me just check
Looks
my
like
sheets. Yeah. 2, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, good comeback. Oh no. B, yeah.
Yeah, it's Sugi going through, right?
Ah, yeah, because nobody goes through. This just gets them to finish in order. So Fernando goes through and the rest finish in order. Because Fernando's just beat Sugi now. So that means he will finish. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. So this is... Sugi finishes 6th in the double elimination.
And Alvaro 7th.
About Alvaro 7th and Urkel 8th.
Yeah.
So there we go, and we're into that double elimination. They've changed the way that they've done it now, and I think it makes sense because otherwise you'd have to go against Sugi again, and you've just beat him.
Yeah.
So I think it makes sense to go straight through to that round. So Fernando has a chance at the top 4. So that was a big heat to win, really big heat, and we've got the same situation now in the under 21s, if I can find out where we even are. There's so many...
lower, I think.
That's the Masters.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, here. Okay. So, yeah, Kimani in this one. Takumi. We've got Cesar and Mark Alonso. One person goes through. The rest will finish in order in the overalls. So the winner will get a chance inside the top 5. Worst they can finish is 5th. second place gets 6th, third place gets 7th, fourth place gets 8th. So everything to play for now, but you want to win to carry on. This is it. Kind of one, it's like the death heat. This is like the big heat of the double elimination fight back. Here we go. Alonso's been looking good actually today. He looks really solid. Nice push loop. Good bit of height on that thing.
Caesar, same thing.
Yeah.
Crashes it.
Push loop from Caesar, push loop from Mark. So advantage Alonso. Oh, good job he's got a helmet on. Safety first, kids. You wear a helmet, yeah?
I do.
Yeah. Do you hit it many times?
No.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know. Every time I wear a helmet, I seem to smash it everywhere.
Good you wear a helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think when I don't wear it, I don't hit my head. But when I've got it, I seem to hit my head a lot. I'm not quite sure. My spatial awareness is not great. 10:40 on the clock. Takumi, back loop. Bosch.
I think he's tried 3 already. All crashes.
Yeah.
So Mark Alonso, his push loops comes in at a 4.12.
That's pretty solid from what we've seen for the push loops.
Yeah.
They've been a bit stingy with the push loops, but I think that's a good score.
Looks like Caesar's push loop maybe crashed in the end or something, because he has not that big of a score. A 1.62.
Yeah. I think he went down pretty wet. We're getting to that business end now where they're critiquing everything.
2 minutes gone. At the moment, just jumps. Is that Caesar going for a jump run?
Yeah, here he goes. What's he got for us? Is that the push loop? Maybe the forward?
Looks like a ramp.
Ooh, unlucky. It was looking good halfway. Well, on, looks like he's got some speed. Kilmarnie. Look at the wind pushing through. But no waves.
No.
Alonso still leading after that big push loop at the start. Whoa! Takumi is literally inches away from a rock there, from the big one. There is like one that sticks out a little bit. Are we going to see him bust out the shifty again? 4 points on the wave for Takumi. That's a pretty solid wave score from what we've seen so far.
He did quite a lot of turns on him, and also a bit of backside.
Yeah, no, that's a good score. Good to see it rewarded. 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Wind looks like it's almost picked up a little bit. Or maybe it's just the sun.
Or maybe both.
Or both, yeah, it could be definitely be both. Mark Alonso. Oh, he's still in the lead. A couple of crashes on top of that push loop. 8 minutes, Kilmarnie. Ooh, he looked like he was going to under-rotate there, but manages to squeeze it through. Seven minutes 20 on the clock. Oh, there's that tacker attempt from Kilmarnie, but not quite getting it round.
Was a nice slide.
Yeah, back loop 338 coming in from Mark Alonso.
He's looking pretty solid at the moment.
Yeah, he's been looking really solid, actually. But as we've seen, those wave scores are the big ones. So Takumi has already locked in that 4 points. If he can find some jumps here, he's going to be a tricky customer because he's got a 2.62. Oh no, he hasn't. He's got a 2 and a 4, but no jumps at the moment. If anything, you'd be expecting him to be doing the jumps, but he's actually got a good feel on the wave from what we've seen so far. I've seen him get some good timings. Still, Alonso leads with the 2 decent sized jumps, push loop and a back loop. Needs to find some waves now though with 6 minutes to go. Oh, there's a shifty, and it's a pretty much a perfect shifty. Nearly planing. And that went down in the 4s last time, which will definitely help his cause. Probably put him up into the lead if he gets the same score as last time. Waiting for the shifty to drop. What's it going to score this time?
Let's see.
Is that Caesar?
Yes, these are wave riding.
Oh, Takumi is having it on the waves. You know, where you'd think the freestyler might be all about the jumps, he's actually tearing the waves. And for the shifty, he gets a 4, and it does put him into the lead, and he's just got another decent wave ride here. Takumi is going to be the one to beat here. Mark Alonso needs to find those wave scores, but it's the freestyler that's actually finding the waves. Full plane in forward loop from Kilmarnie.
Just did a back loop before as well.
Oh, back loop and forward loop, so things are hotting up. Kilmarnie needed some jumps. He's had a 2.5 on one of the waves, which is not a bad backup. Yep, 3.12 for that last wave from Takumi. Puts him on 11.62. And the other guys are chasing. He's only had 1 jump so far. If he gets that back loop, which he does, it's a small one. But it will be a scoring move. You're going to be difficult to beat here. Alonso needs to find some proper waves. Some proper wave scores, I should say. 4 and a 3.1 are the 2 highest waves of this heat, and they're both scored by Takumi from Japan, who is pretty much a freestyler. Yeah, that's his background. But as we know, the freestylers are still good windsurfers, and when you put that skills into wave sailing, as we've seen over the years, a lot of the freestylers turn into really good wave sailors. So, especially here in Pozo, it's there's not so much choice in waves. There's more about windsurfing skill to position yourself.
Yeah. Kimani is gonna make a big score out of that wave.
Wow, Takumi could be causing the upset here. Second place still Alonso, but just struggling to find the wave scores. 1 good wave score would really help here. We still got 2 minutes 50 to go, so still a long time in this heat.
Ooh, nice one.
Forward loop from Caesar. They want to see a bit more than that. They've seen a lot of forward loop recently, and it's sometimes when you see it a lot, the scores do tend to drop a little bit.
Yep.
If it gets overused. There's the push loop from Kilmarnie, absolutely stomps it. So Kilmarnie could be coming back here. Decent push loop, that'll upgrade him. He's got a 2.38 and a 2.5. Yeah, we might be seeing him push up into, oh, and there's a big back loop from Takumi, but doesn't make it, and a goiter from Alonso.
Doesn't make it as well.
Yeah, 2 minutes from the end, and this is definitely hotting up. Winner takes all in this one. If you finish second, you are not sailing anymore in this round. .140 on the clock. How are we looking? Takumi leading. And I tell you what, it's Caesar that's moved up actually into second place. Mark Alonso drops to third. And we're still waiting for that push loop from Kalani to come in. And that's a lovely frontside hit from Takumi, but doesn't make it. Alonso is definitely being let down by his waves. If he makes that goiter, if he makes one of his forward loop waves, maybe. But at the moment, oh, double from Kalani. He's going to water start away. Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, Takumi, if he lands as a clean back loop, which I think he probably will do. No.
Or not.
Or not, yes, or not. Still waiting for that push loop from Kalani to drop in. And I think he'll move right up, and there it is. It does move in. 4 points for the push loop, moves him up into second place. Alonso now from first to fourth in the last few minutes. And Kalani's just landed quite a nice back loop as well, and that'll upgrade his forward loop. He might be challenging for the top here. A real good comeback. He did it last time, but you need to get to the top. You can't afford second. First place or nothing, basically, but every other position will count. That's a good wave from Alonso.
Look like it's going to be the last thing of the heat.
That could make a massive difference. Did he make the tacker? No, he made a turn, though. Keep going. Just ride it until the rocks. Oh, maybe you heard me. But this is a really interesting wave from Alonso. He is 3 points off. If that's a 4-point wave, you get 3 points. No, you'd need to be a 4.5 point wave, which would be the highest wave score of the heat. Was it that?
I'm not sure. It had a lot of nice turns.
Had a lot of nice turns. It was long. We didn't see it all. We could have had a forward loop earlier than that on that wave, and stuff like that would really add up. Kalani still's got a back loop to drop in. Remember, it's all about the winner in this. At the moment, Takumi in the lead, waiting for a few more scores to drop in. The back loop does come in at a 4. Oh, just not enough for Kalani to make it. Alonso's last wave comes in at 2.88 and puts him closer. It does get him one place up, but the final results will be Takumi just about steals it. That shifty and those wave scores doing the damage. Yeah, Kalani's been unlucky there, I think. That shifty really is the one that did the damage. The freestyle move, but it did it off a wave. It was a good height, a good landing. You can't argue with it. But it was literally down to 0.10 in it, or 0.13 in it. So really close. But Takumi will be the rider that goes through to the next round and goes to fight inside that top 4. But a great effort from Kalani at the end. Alonso just needed another one of those waves, and that would have been enough to probably see him through as well. So super close heat. Caesar as well, good sailing. And it looks like, are we on postponement? It does look like that, doesn't it?
I think it's just one heat break, and then they do the top 4 against, like the 5th against
okay,
4th, and then this was heat 12, I think.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like we are going to get a heat break. So I'm going to take this opportunity to get some air. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you in about 15 minutes' time.
isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
So, the yellow flag is up. Double elimination still going. Let's have a look who's in this first heat. Should be the heat number 13, under 18 boys. So it's a man-on-man heat. Antonio Silvestri going against Fernando Scotty Lee. Green flags up. It's going to be this is Silvestri on the Fanatic. He was going pretty big in the single elimination. Bam, there we go. Kicks off with a forward loop and tabletop from Fernando, but just lands a bit flat. Oh, nice. But unlucky, just can't quite make the turn. .10:30 on the clock. If you are just tuning in, had a pretty long day, so I apologise. The commentary has slowed down a little bit, but the boys are still charging out there. Oof. Forward loop. Let's wait for these scores to go in. At the moment it is Fernando leading, but it's super early days in this heat. Nice. Good little tail throw there from Fernando. Oh. And conditions should get a little bit better. .8:20 on the clock. Ooh. Okay, so who's going to get it? Battle of the Italians right now. At the moment, it's Fernando edging it on the jumps. Let's have a little breakdown of how his jumps are looking. He's got a 3.25 push loop in there, forward loop 2.12, and a 2.38 on the wave. Whereas Silvestri has a 3-point forward and a couple of ones on the wave. Oh, nice push loop down this bottom end. So yeah, Fernando with that push loop. I mean, his push loops are getting better heat by heat, I think. Six minutes 20 on the clock. This would be a good comeback if Fernando can get this, but still early days in this heat. 6 minutes to go. Looking for the front side turn. Five minutes 50 on the clock. There we go. Nice bottom turn. It's from Silvestri. Oh, makes it round. It's a good bottom turn, that. See what the judges think of it. It's not been the easiest of waves this afternoon, that's for sure. But beggars can't be choosers, as I say in the UK. There we go, he's going to get another opportunity here. Fernando, what's he got for us? Oh, wanted the tabletop. Couldn't quite get round on it. The last push loop he got scored in 3.6. Which is a decent score. We saw that big back loop from Silvestri Antonio the other day. Can he get it in the heat here? There's the back loop from Fernando. Oh, just going down on the landing. And this is Antonio Silvestri. Oh, he wanted it. He just couldn't get the takeoff. Nice. He's finding some waves in this one, Fernando, finding some turns. That's actually that big bottom turn earlier that we saw on the screen from Silvestri. This is a similar setup. Judges liked it. So he is racking up some scores here. Second jump score for Silvestri could make a difference. And this will be, I think, a pretty good scoring wave as well for Antonio. With 3 minutes 20 to go, this is going to put it pretty close. Although Fernando doesn't have a second wave score, which he might do now when that drops. So a few things will change around now. Probably going to get around a 2 for that. Five, yeah. Oh, here's that forward loop, Fernando. Oh, that looked pretty hard on the board. Yeah, 188 coming in for that last wave score, and a 238 for Antonio. So Antonio needs that second jump. That second jump comes in if he can find the back loop. He would go into the lead in the heat. So check out the red board. Yeah, that's it. This is Antonio. Oh, that looks like a good ramp. That could be it. Oh, just goes down on the landing. I'll say just goes down. It went down pretty hard on the landing. So Fernando still leading. But just how much does he need? A 2-point 2.5 on the jump would give Antonio Silvestri the lead. So with 2 minutes to go, Antonio just needs to improve on that second jump. Land a back loop, he would take the lead, but Fernando can help his score with a better wave score. He's a bit too close in here to get the front side turn, I think. Yeah, he's going to have to kind of do the run the gauntlet all the way in. Not going to get a wave score here. So Antonio, really, how many jump runs will he get? Maybe 2 more, maybe 1.5. He's not going to have much time if he goes all the way. He needs a jump. This is big. If he goes through here, he has a chance for the podium. So Fernando trying to keep his score going. Oh, let's have a look. He's going to get 1 run at this. Keep your eye on the small screen right now. Red board, Antonio Silvestri. If he makes the back loop, he's pretty much guaranteed through to the next round if Fernando doesn't do anything. Oh, it's going to come right down to this. Will he get the opportunity? Could Fernando get a better jump score? Goes for the back E, doesn't get it. It's all going to come down to Antonio Silvestri on his last run. Needs the back loop. If he lands it, he has a chance of the podium. Oh, he's not finding a ramp. This is not looking good. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's not found it. I think with 15 seconds to go, he's not going to get it. Could he improve his wave score? Well, he could. It was much easier, though, to get a jump in, a tabletop, anything, something. Just didn't have the ramp, and Fernando crashes his jump, and that is the end of the heat. So Fernando has had a pretty good comeback today. He's right up into challenging for the podium, and he will live to fight another day. Antonio Silvestri has got knocked down from 4th place to 5th. Well, next up, we're going to have Takumi taking on Samuel Ferraro. Yeah, Samuel Ferraro against Takumi, I should say. Like I'm in Hawaii. Yeah, doesn't look like anything changed at the end of that heat, as we saw. So getting ready for the next heat. Okay, so we've got Samuel Ferraro on the on the Patrick. We got Takumi on the Severn. Here we go. Oh, shifty, but it was kind of a flat water shifty there. I think the judges want to see height. He's been doing that to good effect in previous heats, but I do think they want to see it off a ramp, as it is a wave sailing heat, which the other ones I think he has. Samuel Ferrero is going to be a tough ask though. This guy has been sailing super well, but it's pretty flat out there. Not easy to find waves and jumps, but there is a jump from Takumi, planing forward from Samuel Ferraro. He's been finding some good waves, Takumi. I think that's really been the difference between him getting through the heat. Obviously, he's been having some jumps, but they've not really been the big game changer. It's more his riding and finding those little pockets that have got him the scores. But I think Samuel Ferraro might be just a little step too far. But let's see. Samuel's got the bigger jumps. He's pretty handy on the waves, so let's see what he can do. The big stall forward from Ferraro at the moment with a 4.75. There's the shifty, and that's the tweak push sweep, and this is the difference. Like the shifty, I think would score well if it's off a wave, if it's a decent height. It's definitely a hard move, you know, when no one's trying to say that, but it has to have height in a wave competition. That's what they want to score. They want to score height. Let's see how it scores. Getting some good freestyle practice, but this is what he's done really well. He's been finding these little pockets. Well, not so much on that one, but didn't really set up for him. Yeah, push loop comes in, tweak push loop at 4.25, and the shifty comes in at a 2.75 because of the height. I'm thinking there's the goiter from Ferraro, doesn't quite make it. Is that going to inspire Takumi to bust out the goiter? Ooh, just going down on that inside. Does like Ferraro is bringing the height, but Takumi with the highest wave score so far with a 3.25. 6:45 on the clock. Takumi trying to cause the upset. I'm with you, Steve. I'm with you, Steve. It's just like being away. Honest. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Longest day. Long week here in Pozo, but the guys are ripping it up on the water in some really small surf. It is, they're making it work, but it ain't easy out there. Ferraro, at the moment, in second place. Yeah, 3.25 on the wave and a 3.38 from Takumi. That's just switched around, actually. 2 points coming in for the last wave from Ferraro. And Ferraro goes back into the lead. Oh, this could be a goiter. No. I'm going to say, this is not bad conditions for, I don't like calling freestylers, but you know, he hasn't done many wave events in the past. He's still really young, but he's, I think if he was to define himself, it is a freestyler. But you can see when the waves start coming in, Ferraro starts to find some lips. Oh, forward loop. It's going to be a good scoring wave, this, for... Oh, and another one. I didn't need that. I think maybe a bit greedy there, but that was going to be a good score. It still will be a good score for Ferraro. And there's a backside 3 attempt from Takumi. Doesn't quite make it. Still all to play for. Just a half a point. Just over half a point in it. Ferraro leading. And the back loop. Not the biggest back loop, but we'll see what the judges give it a score. And there we go. 4.5 for that last wave from Ferraro. Takumi, what's he got for us? Maybe a massive shifty. Interesting to see how big he can go on the shifty if he gets a ramp. There's a backy. No, doesn't get it. We've got a bit of Linkin Park now. We've gone from ukulele to Linkin Park. Takes me one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. It's good lyrics for this stage of the day. 3 minutes to go. Samuel Ferraro leading at the moment, and he's just extended that lead with that 4.5 wave ride, and that does tip him a bit ahead of this man, Takumi, but needs that big shifty. It's a small shifty. It's a good shifty. In a freestyle heat, that score's good. In a wave heat, does it have the height to get the big points? Now we're at this stage of the competition. It was scoring in the 4s earlier. If it was to score in the 4s, he would gain 1.5 points, and that would not quite be enough to put him in the lead anyway. So that's if it scores a 4. Ferraro, good wave from what I saw there. So this might edge Mr. Samuel Ferraro into the safety zone. 3.88 for that last shifty. 2 minutes on the clock. Waiting for the wave score to drop for Ferraro. Expecting a big score, I reckon. Let's see what drops in. I can't imagine it being less than his second score at the moment. It's going to move him up for sure. 1 minute 40 on the clock. Oh, it has dropped in. My screen hasn't updated yet, but it looks like it moves him up to 17 points. So he's going to gain 1.2, so 2, yeah, 3.5. 3.5 last wave for Ferraro puts him on 17 points. Now Takumi needs to find an extra 3 points from somewhere. And looking at all his scores, that's going to be difficult because he's going to have to do something macking. With 1 minute to go, he needs a 6 point something, which that's not easy. He's got to upgrade either a little bit of all of them or one massive upgrade. So he needs a 6 point odd wave, 6.5 point wave, or a 6.5 point jump. That's a tough ask. He's not got any one big scores, Takumi. They're all very good, solid scores, which is hard when you're trying to upgrade to get the big points. Ferraro's out jumped him and out wave rided him, basically. So, yeah, good, solid heat for Samuel Ferraro. And he is... he's done, I think. 20 seconds to go. It's going to take a bit of a miracle here. Or, you know, never know. The goiter on the wave, you know, a couple of moves, something big. Maybe a big lip. But it's going to come down to these last 10 seconds. Ferraro goes for the tacker, doesn't make it. Takumi needs something special. He's got a lip here. And that's a really good turn. But he's off the back. And that is it. Good night, Mr. Takumi. That is it for you. A really good effort to push your way back through the double up into 5th place. But Samuel Ferraro will get the guaranteed 4th spot and get to fight for the podium. Alrighty. End of the heat. Stick a fork in me. I am done. Okay. So I wonder what we're going to next. Let's have a look at the flagpole. What does it say? (6:15) local time. Okay, so we are just hearing that is it for the day. I've enjoyed watching the juniors, but I tell you, that's a long day. Good job, boys. Good fight backs. I would run through the results, but my brain is you'll have to check it out because they are going to go back on for the podiums. You'll be able to watch them on the live stream. But for me, in the commentary booth, that is it on the live. Winners in the under 21s. My brain is totally numb. Is that bad? Wait, hang on a minute. Come on. I've got to find out this. Yes, we've got, that's it, sorry. We've got Strapapolis winning in the under 21. So they're trying to fight back in the double. Carlos Kiefer was in second. Anton Richter third. And Samuel Ferraro just fighting off Takumi coming back in the double. And then obviously the under 18s, we had Peter Gobish winning that one. Bjorn Olsen in second place. And then Javi Escribano in third place with Fernando fighting his way back through the double. But you have to wait for that. But that is it for me. I am out. See you tomorrow where we're hopefully going to finish the women's double elimination.
isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La isla
da.
de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer hoy las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Ven y acércate a ver el viento, a saborear el paisaje y a escuchar el silencio de una visión infinita. Ven y acércate a sentir el amanecer de nuevos pensamientos que te nacen dentro cuando descubres que estar aquí es querer estar aquí. Santa Lucía es querer estar, querer ser y no poder dejar de hacer. Hoy, las cosas que ayer quedaron para mañana. Ven y acércate a Santa Lucía. Acércate a ti.
Podium. Sí, sí, sí. A ver, ¿dónde me pongo, Johnny? Fuera del altavoz. Vale. ¿Aquí? ¿Aquí estoy bien? Vale. Bueno. Pues vamos a empezar con la ceremonia del podium. Un día más. A ver, a ver. Sí, sí, sí. Ahora, ¿no? ¿Se escucha bien? Sí. Vamos a empezar con la ceremonia del podium. Un día más. Mucha acción en el agua. Y hemos podido completar 3 podium. La categoría sub-21 de chicas, que es el podium definitivo. La categoría sub-21, la eliminatoria simple, así como los Masters. Vamos a empezar con el podium de la categoría sub-21 de chicas, que es el podium definitivo. Y tenemos que llamar, we're going to start with the girls. Another good day, very good day of action since this morning, all the way, with a lot of hits. We completed the single elimination of the under 21 boys, the Masters, and also the under 21 girls, which is the final result. So we're going to start with this one. In 4th position, we have from Germany, Elena Lale. From France, desde Francia, en 3ª posición, Lisa Versmeister. En 2ª posición, second, desde la isla de al lado, desde Tenerife, María Morales. Y ganadora, nuestra rider local, our local rider winning the under 21, la ganadora de la categoría sub-21, Alexia Kiefer Quintana. Ok, de official picture, la foto oficial. Y os recordamos, por favor, no vayáis las chicas, porque luego al final nos piden una foto de todos los podiums de hoy. Pero vamos a escuchar a las protagonistas. Elena, is it your first competition here in Pozo? So, how did you like it?
It was really fun, and I think I learned a lot, and I'm really looking forward to come back next year.
Lisa, it's not your first time, but is it your first time in the podium, I think? Or you were here last year in the podium as well? So.
Yeah, it's my second time on the podium, so yeah, I'm so happy, and congrats girls, you are reaping, all of you. So yeah, and see you next year.
Bueno, y peleaban por la primera y segunda posición, 2 amigas rivales en el agua. En segunda posición, María Morales. ¿Qué tal?
Nada, la verdad que bastante contenta. Las condiciones han sido súper complicadas hoy. La verdad que viento bastante fuerte y bastante complicado para surfear. Pero feliz con cómo he navegado y nada, felicitar a las otras chicas que ha sido un día súper duro y han navegado de loco. Y a todos los organizadores por el gran evento y nada, muy feliz. Y a tope mañana que todavía me queda la doble de chicas y a darlo todo.
Y la ganadora, Alexia Kiefer, ¿qué tal ganar aquí en tu playa local?
Gracias. Yo estoy súper contenta, la verdad. Es el último año que puedo participar en esta categoría. El año que viene ya no estaré aquí, así que espero seguirlas viendo a ellas rompiéndola en el agua. Me alegra un montón ver a caras nuevas cada año, la verdad me hace súper feliz. Y nada, muchas gracias a los organizadores, como siempre, por hacer esto posible. Ha sido genial y pues eso, gracias.
Bueno, pues un aplauso para las chicas que concluyen aquí la competición en su categoría y vamos ahora a dar paso para los chicos sub-21. Completábamos esta mañana la eliminatoria simple que hemos empezado esta tarde. We completed the single elimination this morning. We started the double, but still not completed. So the final of the classification of the single elimination. In fourth position, Sami Ferraro. Cuarto el italiano Samuele Ferraro, que además ha ganado la manga de hoy, por lo tanto sigue cuarto en la doble. En tercera posición tenemos al alemán Anton Richter. In third position, Anton Richter. En segunda, nuestro rider local, hermano de Alexia, Carlitos Kiefer Quintana. Y el ganador de la eliminatoria simple, el griego Gregoris Statopoulos. Bueno, y vamos a escuchar unas palabras de los protagonistas. Sami, cuarto en la simple y de momento ganando también en la doble, por lo tanto sigues con opciones para el podium. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo te ves en el agua?
Estoy muy contento de estar aquí y ahora solo espero para el double elimination y espero que remontar un poquito.
Anton, third position, still the opportunity to climb. What are your expectations?
Well, not quite satisfied with the third position, but still happy to be on the podium for now. But let's see what tomorrow will bring, and hopefully I can attack the top two buys.
Carlitos, que estaba navegando súper consistente hoy, al final la final no le cuadraba del todo, pero ahí está en la segunda posición todavía con opciones. ¿Qué tal?
La verdad, contento por poder navegar aquí otra vez. Al final es mi evento favorito. Una pena que no pueda ocupar el primer lugar, pero sé que lo tiene un muy buen windsurfista, así que no da tanta pena. Y vamos a ver si en la doble a lo mejor podemos empujar un poco más.
First of all, I want to ask you a question, because I was trying last year really hard. I don't know if I'm doing right. How am I saying your name? Gregoris Statopoulos. All right. Okay, I got it finally after last year saying it wrong. You've been training the frontside 360. We saw some doubles. You're putting a lot of hard work in the water, and it looks like it has paid off because you are already in the first position.
Yeah, I trained a lot this year, and the event was amazing. We had good conditions. Like the wind was really good, the waves were good. Yeah, I'm like really happy about my performance in under 21.
Congratulations to all of them, and remember to be here for the last picture. And let's go with the Masters. Bueno, pues vamos con los Masters del universo, esos mayores. La pasión no es solo cuando uno es joven, sino que se mantiene cuando vamos cumpliendo años y el nivel también va subiendo. Lo hemos podido comprobar este año con los Masters, que después de la competición del año pasado han entrenado mucho. Y de momento en la simple tenemos cuarto clasificado desde Tenerife, Walter Scotto. In fourth position from Tenerife, Walter Scotto. In third position, we have from Denmark, Michael Viskovic, that is not here. But in third position, Michael Viskovic. And in second, we go to our local rider, Mike Friedel. En segunda posición, nuestro rider local, el vigente campeón del mundo del circuito mundial, categoría Master. Y debutante y primera posición, Desde Alemania, in first position, Lars Gobisch. Bueno, Walter, el año pasado te metías en la final, este año también. ¿Quedabas tercero o cuarto el año pasado? Ya no me acuerdo. Bueno, ¿cómo te ves para la doble? ¿Todavía opciones de que repetir esa tercera posición?
Muy bien, no me cuadró muy bien la final, navegué súper bien en la semifinal, pero el nivel de este año es brutal comparado con lo del año pasado y estoy contento de por lo menos llegar a la final. Esperamos si hacemos la doble y a darla todo porque están ahí y son ellos que tenemos que pillarlo. Gracias a todos, gracias a Bjorn y de verdad súper guapa el evento y esperamos de seguir con esto todos los años. Enhorabuena.
Y ahora tenemos a nuestro rider local, Mike Friedel, que además es el vigente campeón del mundo del circuito mundial, la categoría Master. El año pasado quedaba segundo aquí en Pozo y de momento está segundo, pero con opciones de subir a lo más alto del podium. Te ha salido un duro rival. ¿Cómo ves el nivel, Mike?
Bueno, que primero contento que hay cada año más Masters compitiendo. Eso es muy positivo. Sobre todo muchos Masters que vienen con sus hijos compitiendo también. En cuanto a la competición, fue una lucha dura con Lars y bueno, los otros también navegan muy fuerte y espero por la doble eliminatoria, que a ver qué podemos hacer. Muchas gracias por el evento, Bjorn, por organizar todo esto.
And we have a lot of members from the Gobisch family here competing, and now is the time for the father. First time here in Pozo, not first time here in Pozo, but the first time competing in Pozo, and already all the way to the first position. I think you must be more than happy.
I am indeed. I mean, competition is competition, and if free sailing, you always go like, let's do only a backy. But in competition, you really go for it, and I like that, and especially in these conditions. I would like to I think you said it in Spanish, but I didn't understand it. But I want to thank every team member here to make that happen. And I'm really happy my family here and with me on the podium. Thank you.
Okay, so congratulations to you all. Now, please, all the people that were in the podium for the final picture. Come on, the under 21s, please, boys and girls. We want all of you there for the final picture. And tomorrow, skippers meeting, 9:30, first possible start at 10. A very good forecast for the weekend. We still have to finish the women. A lot of competition. A las 9:30 mañana, skippers meeting. A las 10, primera posible manga. El parte es muy bueno. Y os esperamos a todos mañana en la playa para mucha y muy buena acción. See you all tomorrow in the beach for more action. Now enjoy the music and enjoy the food. See you all tomorrow.